Welcome to the GRG podcast, the place for all your gaming news, plus hot topics of the week. Also remember to follow us on Twitter at KMega4.
Like I work in finance. God bless, no, this not by chance. Don't dab me, you're not my man. Don't at me, you're not my man. Mama said don't buy it if you cannot buy it twice. I cop by the tools and I don't pump fake with the price. Always on the grind, I put in work with all my might. I know that he got me now by sight. Yeah. That's for sure though. Grinding from the grip, no shame, take a photo. Time to take a trip, we head north to the border. Say you feeling up, I'm my favorite type of hoarder. I got kids to feed, I got enemies, I got guys give, so they envy me. Got some friends out in Memphis like I'm Aubrey. Got some friends fought for orange like some autumn leaves. Yeah. I vanish, I slide outlandish, V12 engine, all black like Batman. All black like Batman. All black like Batman. All black like Batman. All black like Batman.
Hey, that was his words. He introduced me to that.
They don't make fat. They don't make fat finger keyboards, man. Sorry.
They don't. But I wasn't hitting the keyboard. I was hitting the mouse. But the one thing I did hit was the go. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. The GRG podcast is alive. Friday night hype is in full effect. Thank you guys for coming on through. Share this out. Let them know that we are live. Let's go. I am so happy to get some stuff, man. I one topic that I've been avoiding, actually two topics that we've been missing. The one topic about Callisto protocol, but one topic that has kind of been kind of controversial because we have had this this conversation about Hogwarts Legacy or whatever, the Harry Potter game, right?
Hogwarts Legacy, yeah.
Yeah. And so and so a lot of people kind of want to be like, I don't know, man, you really want to talk about this? Because I think that everybody has a different perspective about it. But we're going to talk about that tonight. Plus, we're going to hit up the developers direct, man. Of course, we're going to talk about that. We're going to definitely talk about this game you see in the background. I got a chance to play it last night, then I played it again today. Oh my goodness. Okay, you'll get my thoughts about it here a little later. I can't wait to hear what everybody else said. I seen Loke throwing some shade at it, so I can't wait to hear what he has to say. Some more information about the ABK deal. It seems like the tides is turning back towards the direction of Microsoft. We'll talk about that. And then there's a PlayStation 5 news, you know what I'm saying? So we'll see about that. I don't know if we'll talk about that. We do got a PlayStation guy here. I guess we should. Yes. Anyway.
Buzz off with that.
I was talking about Dark Optimus. I wasn't talking about you, but now I forgot. He's an IGN employee. So we got 2 of them here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh man.
Let's get it started, man.
Man.
You see the panel is deep. Shout out to him solo. I see him in there, but I don't know if he's you know what I'm saying, it's his wife's birthday. Happy birthday, wife. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I don't know how long y'all been married, but maybe you should get maybe she should, take a trip solo and then, do the Stella got a groove back thing and then just tell him solo that, it's over. I don't know. But anyway, I know disrespect. I'm already in the mood. Let's go. And I haven't even started drinking.
Man.
Oh my God. Anyway.
The man is sober right now.
I am. I'm sober. If I take a sip of this and I haven't sipped on nothing in a while, oh my goodness, what's going to happen for the night? Anyway, but we're going to have GRG.
Oh man.
All right, let's get to it, man. Mitchie. You know what I'm saying? When the ladies on the GRG podcast, we do have to show them love first. So you
sure you don't want to introduce one of the others first?
Yeah, because I mean they are ladylike sometimes the way that they act.
Man, you know what? At first I was like, what? And then then I was like, oh.
She set it up perfectly. She set it
You
up
were face
perfectly.
to face, man. I would have a glove, smack you across the face with it, hand you a pistol, and then somebody got to go, bro.
Oh my goodness. Anyway, Mitchie, you know what I'm saying? Just person that likes to stop on through every once in a while. Again, the ladies is always welcome. D, Robs, you know what I'm saying? Even the ladies from GWG, man, anytime that they want to come on through, Lady Foxfire, all, you know what I'm saying, all welcome. Miss K, the list goes on, man. Really do appreciate the ladies give their perspective on video games. But Mitchie, how you been? What's been going on? How's your new year been going so far? I know Green Bay didn't make it to the playoffs, neither did my Rams, but we're still the champs, and y'all won a Super Bowl that nobody cares about because that was like 50 years ago. So how you been?
Oh, so funny. You guys in the basement just like we were. But anyway.
We were. Even worse.
Man.
Y'all had more wins than we did.
Tough. But anyway, been working a lot. Nope, won't have many Friday nights free for a while, so this will be my last one for a while. And been gaming. I did try HiFi, and it was pretty good. And otherwise, been playing Midnight Sun and.
How you like that?
Oh, and I've been trying to keep up with Last of Us because I didn't finish the game, so I've been trying to play the game and watch the show at the same time.
What do you think about? Okay, so first, what do you think about Midnight Sun?
I like Midnight Suns.
Excellent.
I like the RTS aspect of it, and it's a different take on the superhero genre. So
yeah, it's
I like
definitely
it
a
in
different
general.
take. Yeah, it's really really cool. What about this TV show? I have not seen The Last of Us. I'm really not.
You're living under a rock.
I don't watch a lot of TV programs like shows. I watch news, sports. That's it. And I'll catch some Cartoon Network, and then when I go to bed, like I'll watch either like old Soul Train stuff or The Love Boat.
Soul Train.
Yeah.
The Love Boat.
The Love Boat. Man, I'm
The
hooked.
Love
My wife is hooked on The Love Boat. Man, I thought
How old are you?
The Love Boat.
Bro, The Love Boat
Kid,
is
I watched
so
the
old.
movies, man. I don't know what the Love Boat
is
is.
hot, bro. The Love Boat is hot. I did not know. As a kid, I
K-Mac
always hated it.
is so old, his bones are made of dust.
Pretty much.
I think I'm older than he is, and I don't watch the Love Boat.
Love Boat is hot.
Oh,
Love Boat is
man.
hot. I've in the last year, I've damn near watched almost every episode. I'm sure, but there's episodes that pops up that I haven't seen before, and I get intrigued, man. I would love for them to redo
I get intrigued.
the Love Boat show again. Not this crazy reality junk that I seen that they were going to do. It's just a waste of time. But I would love to see the Love Boat make a resurgence. I think
The Last of Us is good.
Okay. She cut me off. Said, "No, yeah, no, enough Love Boat."
It was interesting that season 2 is going to be part 2. They're going to try to finish off that game and
Really?
7 more episodes.
Really?
Yes, that's what Keeley had
That's
said.
what they were saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Really? Oh, okay. So
I'm finding that impossible, but okay. I guess you could speed through it, I suppose.
yeah. Well, I mean, I could. I mean, if my wife wants to see it, I like watching TV shows with my wife. Now, Game of Thrones and stuff like that, I'm down for, right? Like I can do those. But like just some shows I just can't. I mean, I don't know, man. I used to be a real big TV buff and watch all type of TV shows. I just don't no more. I just don't. I don't know. Just
Your attention span gets less as you get older,
it does, and so I'd rather play video games. That's or watch sports. That keeps my attention. All right, excellent.
But that's about it for me.
Okay, all right. Let's keep it moving because the panel is thick tonight. Man, let's go to the you know what I'm saying, Miss Patty. I think she quit. So therefore, we're gonna have to look for somebody else. I don't know if people in the chat, please let us know if you know any caretakers out there. Obviously gotta be female because our elder statesman here on GRG, he's very particular. So Sir X-Man, what's going on? How you doing? Why did you run Miss Patty off?
I didn't run your girlfriend on the side off.
You want my girlfriend on the side.
I ain't got no control over that girl. Nah, I'm just chilling. Come in, these topics I like.
Okay.
Took the day off because I had to go see the doctor and stuff like that. So I said I could have did Crossfire today, but I'm like, I got to hang out with my homeboy K Mega instead. Screw that. I'm going to save my heat for K Mega.
All right. Well, because you ain't gonna have no time to talk on Crossfire, bro. That you know what I'm saying. Especially
No.
Stuff.
I don't disrespect nobody unless I call you in from work. When I'm just here, I'm chilling. Right now, I'm playing Project Cars 2, and I'm just gonna listen to the show and wait for my master to prompt me to talk. All right, I'm done.
Wow.
Shut up, Dart.
Damn, that's what passive aggressive sounds like.
Definitely. Good God. What?
All right, roll on to the next.
Okay. All right. Let's keep it moving. Loke, you know what I'm saying? The man, the myth, the legend, you know what I'm saying? The PlayStation's best friend because he is with IGN, you know what I'm saying?
I hate this. I hate this. I was on Doomsayer's Den. They were calling me an expert. I hop on here and I'm a fucking pony.
Well,
I swear.
I don't use
I
that
freaking
word here. I
hate
say
it.
Stan, but I didn't call you a Stan. I said
regardless.
I don't call you a Stan. I just said you're a PlayStation
Stop
dude.
Stop reducing me to the lowest life form in the gaming industry. Please. I am more than someone that attaches. Please, I am more than someone that attaches their sense of being to a plastic box and a corporation that doesn't even like them. All right, please stop it. I am begging you. You cannot see me, but I'm on my knees right now. Stop calling me that.
Okay. I will not. My bad. So how you been?
Yeah.
What's been going on other than you? I don't know. You denouncing your PlayStation hood? I got you.
Oh my God.
Oh, just how you doing, brother? Look at
Hey, Mega, I will find you. I will find you, bruv. Anyway, I've been good.
Not hard.
Finally finished. The base game. Finally finished the base game of Ghost of Tsushima.
What'd you think?
I was, it's a great game. Not good, great.
Yeah. Okay. I can.
Like
I was
your
planning on
ponydom, right?
whatever. I was planning on immediately jumping. I was planning on immediately jumping onto Cyberpunk, but then I remembered that there's the DLC for Iki Island, so I still have to play more Ghost of Tsushima. And then during the direct HiFi drops, obviously I did what everyone else did, downloaded the damn thing. Thought it would just be a mid game. Came back from work. My boys were already playing it. I had to fight them off the console to play it. And then they had to fight me off so I could stream with Ham on TSWS. Yes, it is a very, very, very good game. So that's what I'm playing right now.
Okay. All right. Excellent. All right, let's keep it moving. Slayer, man, good to have you back again, man. I know it was just the other week, but yeah, no, it's always good to hear your voice. How you been? What you been playing, brother?
How I'm doing? okay, we'll put it like this. To quote the legendary Miss Janet Jackson, we go deep because we don't get no sleep, and we be up all night until the early light. And that's been my life for the past like week and change. You know, a lot of things happening up and down, games including.
He said he's grooving out there. Look at this man.
Oh man, but ups and downs. You know, some tragedies. I lost a family member. You know, someone very important to me, my aunt. You know, they say it takes a village, and she was definitely a chieftain. You know, but then I had some other. You know, on the other side of the coin. You know, incredible things happen to me. So there's been a lot of ups and downs, and you know, I've seen some great things happen this week in terms of seeing Forza to seeing, you know, because I haven't even played it yet, right? The stealth drop of this new game by Tango Gameworks. Like, this is incredible what's been happening. And there's a lot of discussion about a bunch of other things. So, you know, there's lots to talk about and lots of people to talk about it. So yeah, let's get to it.
Get to it. All right. And then we move on, and that is to should I get another PlayStation dude to talk now? No, Ham Solo. If you there, say something, brother. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't need too many.
Hey yo.
Yeah, man. Tell your wife happy birthday, brother.
She said thank you. I'm not sure if you guys heard her.
Oh yeah, no.
No.
Thank you for allowing him to
You
come
have to turn
on.
that joint down though. But anyways, yeah, man, I appreciate that.
She thinks my voice is milky. It's okay.
Oh my God. You better calm down, sir.
Let it flow through her ears. You know what I'm saying? My wife feels the same way.
Oh man.
Oh jeez.
It don't do nothing
find
for me.
a word to use that was worse than
What are you talking about? It don't do anything for you. What are you talking about, Mitchie? You said before the show. You said
I said no such thing.
you said
not.
you said
Yeah, I don't
you
remember
asked-
that.
She
I
said
think
she
I think
asked
you
you to
just
be on the show.
I think you're
He's
just
imagining
in your
things.
yeah.
She asked
Yeah, I
me to
think
be
you're
on
just
the
in your
show
head
tonight,
somewhere.
And I said, okay, sure. She said because
I don't know, man.
you have the milkiest
she
voice
did
I've
not
ever
say
heard.
any
You
of
know what I'm
that.
saying?
I have
And
never.
I'm
It's
seeing the
past the
K
cereal.
stands
I
for
don't think
cap.
I don't think anybody's
K
ever
stands
said
for
you
cap.
had a milky
Mega
voice.
cap.
I'm just saying.
And what's a milky voice?
Yeah.
That's not even a-
Milk is smooth, so it's smooth. You know what I'm saying? Like
Oh no.
my voice is milky, so pass the cereal. You know what I'm saying? So
geez.
anything that's crunchy out there, just get K.
Why would we pass the syrup if it's milk,
cereal.
dude?
What is
If it's
happening
milk,
right now?
Like what is
milk?
like what kind of
Every
syrup?
time.
Like chocolate
Every time I have
syrup
an
or what? What are
introduction.
we?
Why did he say syrup?
What are we doing here?
cereal. I said cereal.
Oh,
Cereal.
okay.
Yeah.
We all heard
Hey, my
cereal.
wife said you're making her stomach hurt. K, Mega, stop this.
Yeah, because it's so sweet. So sweet.
That's like 2-week-old milk. That's how your voice is.
She's over here
Not
crying,
horrible.
laughing right now, K, Mega, and it's at your
21 days.
expense.
That's
And it
fine.
smells
That's
like
fine.
2-month-old milk.
Oh my
no,
God.
that's bad.
That's real bad. That's cheese now, isn't it?
That sounds
Yeah,
just like
that's
K-Mega.
cheese.
You know what?
That's
Now
Cheese,
that you
man.
described
not
it,
good.
now that you
Oh,
described it,
shit.
that sounds like K-Mega's
That bottle
voice.
top about to fly off. That thing about to explode.
Pretty much.
That's never
Pretty
good.
much. Yep, the container's cracking right now.
Oh my goodness. Anyway, okay. Go ahead.
Yo,
Ham
that
Solo. How you
Kanye
doing?
album was fire. That album
what?
was fire.
What album?
The album.
Oh,
You just played the what the fuck was that?
Yeah.
That's from College Dropout.
yes.
Great album.
Okay, Ham Solo. You ain't got nothing else to say?
I mean, damn, every single time. Every single time. I swear. You're like, let's welcome Ham Solo, and then everyone's like, let me get a few words in real quick. Everybody. But anyways, I appreciate you. Yeah, back here. Back at it. Been playing of course that Shadow Drop game, you know.
Mhm.
And then also been getting down on Ark with the family. Me, my wife, my wife's dad is really big in the game as well, and another friend from back home that I personally know. We've been all building up again and doing the grind, and if you played it, you know it's a grind.
No, I didn't really get a good. You talk about Ark, right? Like I killed a couple of dinosaurs. I was in a loincloth, and then I seen a human. I thought he was going to help me, and he killed me. So then I went back and played it. So
welcome to Ark.
Excellent. All right, and then
sorry, can make it real quick. I just want to add something. Spare a moment for everyone listening to Ham Solo talking about playing video games with his father-in-law that's deep into gaming.
That's
guys,
awesome.
How lucky is this dude?
That
Serious.
And his wife likes playing video games. So yeah, that is
freaking hell, man.
That is
for real.
That's awesome.
Jeez.
It's something special. I'm telling you.
Definitely.
It's about family over here, right? Vin Diesel, baby.
Oh my god.
Vin Diesel?
All right.
Well, he's supposed to be in the new Ark.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Anyway,
Which we haven't heard nothing about. Nothing.
Hey, don't forget some of the last games that Vin Diesel was in, right? That game's gonna be fired because remember, Chronicles of Riddick.
No, the last game that he was in was that EA game with the Fast and Furious.
Yeah, the cash grab. Horrible game.
Yeah, that looked like
Ham.
PlayStation.
Let's not forget about that
PlayStation
game.
2.
Well done, Ham.
Xbox OG, game. Yeah, so let's not forget about the last game that he was in. Anyway,
hey man, he got to make his money somehow with that Fast and the Furious franchise, but this ain't got nothing to do with no Fast and the Furious. Everybody know Fast and the Furious ain't been good since the first 3.
Oh my god!
Yo,
that third one was horrible.
Hold on.
No, Loke, let's move on.
Yeah. No, we need to address this.
We're trying to keep it under 3 hours, and as much as I want to tell him about how much.
No, he's right. He's right.
We just don't hit all the topics. But like I said, GRG is 3 hours less now in 2023, baby. So y'all want to ramble, go ahead. But it's all right.
No, let's keep going. Let's keep going because we haven't even gotten through all
the Hurt K Mega show, Loke, with your bull.
Oh my goodness.
Anyway, it's fine. At least I know I can cap uncontrollably. And no one can say anything because the show is too short.
K-Mega's currently trying to talk, and you just talked over him. What are you talking about?
I didn't know. I didn't know if Mr. GRG or Bull sitting. Which one is it? Which one is? Because I mean, if it's Bull sitting, then I need you to be pressing these buttons, not me. Oh, he quiet as hell. Anyway, all right. Last but not least, let's get Dark out of here so we can get to these topics. What's up, Dark? How you been? What you been playing, brother?
What's up, man? Been good, man. I've been playing this little game called HiFi Rush. It's good. I've also been playing Fire Emblem Engage, which is really good too. And then I just picked up Dead Space remake.
Okay, yeah.
Haven't dived into that yet.
Okay,
but
you haven't played it
yet. Hopefully gonna be able to dive into that fairly soon here because I'm almost done with HiFi Rush. Sorry.
Nice. How long is HiFi?
It's about 8 to 10 hours, I would say.
Really? Yeah, I heard 8 hours from that website that keeps track of that.
Really? That's damn. Okay. All right. Well, let's go ahead.
But of course, I have more time because I walked away from it for like an hour or two to do something, and I didn't turn off the game, so it counted all that time that I was not there. For some reason, I don't know why.
Oh my goodness. Hey, excellent. Yeah. As you can see, and this is my version, and yeah, I didn't hit the rhythm sometimes. Sometimes I did hit the rhythm. Listen, you playing The Witcher and then you go to something else quickly, and you was over there playing some Forspoken, Okay, so my rhythm wasn't all quite there.
I mean, you go from Forspoken to HiFi Life. I mean, it's hard to keep the rhythm, right?
It is very hard to keep the rhythm.
So, K-Mega has no rhythm?
No, I got you. You see, I have rhythm. I got some rhythm, but sometimes I didn't. Okay, one of the reasons
I have none.
Okay, so this is one of my problems, right? It's because there's the attack to where you can lift them up in the air, and so I'm trying to do that, and then it penalizes you. So I'm like, oh, so I kind of stopped doing it towards the end of what I was showing. But I was trying to do that, and so it was penalizing me. I was like, why am I getting penalized when I'm trying to do this? But I get
You guys
it.
ever notice that he over explains when he does really bad at games?
This game,
all you have to say
it's
is
not
I
really
don't
bad.
have rhythm. All you have to
I
say
have
is no,
rhythm.
I
know,
do
right?
not have
Why
rhythm.
not
Thank
have
you.
That's all he's gotta do. He's gotta be like, oh yeah, I'm bad at it. You know, like it's fine, dude.
I've got no rhythm. My name is K Mega. I'm good.
Rhythm. Okay. All right. First topic. Let's get to it. All right. So since you just talked about this, Dark, I'm finna go to I'm finna go to the lady first, but I'll go to you second. Since
Okay.
now the Dead Space is dropped, why is it that Callisto Protocol didn't sell well, and will Callisto Protocol get a sequel? Because they did say that they spent a lot of money on that title, and it didn't even come close to hitting expectations. I have not played Callisto Protocol. It looks, one of the reasons for me is because of the price tag. I was not going to pay $70 for that title. And I believe that the remake is $70, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I don't know, and you haven't got a chance to play it, but Mitchie, I'm going to go to you first. Is it just because that Dead Space is just that popular of a game and people have been asking for this game to come back, that it has this standing? Or is it that it is a combination of things, just basically pretty much the price point for Callisto Protocol, and that maybe the reviews weren't as big as that a lot of people was expecting? I don't know. What do you think?
Well, I did not play Callisto. Scary, therefore I do not play. Um, and so I can't really answer that for gameplay or how it was because I did not play it. But with the price it was, enough people talked about it that you would think that they would have made their money on it. But I think it had some quality issues that people couldn't live with that I've heard in other podcasts. But I didn't play it, so I can't really say.
All right. Well, let's go to you then, Dark, on this one. Since you just picked it up, I know you said that you haven't touched it yet, but I know that you played Callisto Protocol as well, though.
Yes.
What do you think is the reason why that game did not gravitate to a lot of people? Like a lot of people thought it was. A lot of people was thinking that this was going to be that, was going to bring like December games to, back. Even with Halo, when Halo dropped, and that had a lot of people excited to say, oh man, December games, they might start a trend with this. It didn't stay that way, and now Callisto Protocol didn't either. What's going on?
I think honestly, man, for Callisto Protocol, I think they just tried too hard to make it like Dead Space, right? They really did. And the thing is that it's not a bad game. It really isn't. It's just it wasn't the game I think a lot of people were expecting, right? It had its moments though. It really did. There was some moments in that game where I was like, "Oh shit, this is pretty good," but it wasn't scary, right? Like there wasn't a moment in that game where I felt like, "Holy crap, this is terrifying," right? Like I did with Dead Space. Like Dead Space has always had that feeling, right? Except for probably the third iteration of the game. Yeah, it was just it didn't have that same feeling to it. Like you could tell it was made by the same people who made Dead Space, but it just didn't have that like flow like the Dead Space games did, right? It was just so much different. It was different. It was definitely different, but it was also kind of like trying too hard to be like Dead Space, right? Like it was just like, oh, we're gonna make this game, we're gonna make it better than Dead Space, but then yet we're gonna make it like Dead Space, right? It's just like, okay, well, you guys kind of screwed the pooch on that one. Yeah, I think I don't see them getting a sequel. If they do get a sequel, it better be like its own game, right? Its own thing. It can't be like Dead Space. Or it can't try too hard to be like Dead Space. I felt like there was a lot of things in that game where you're crawling through, vents and stuff like that, where I was like, okay, this is getting kind of enough. Enough is enough. And then of course, you get towards the end and it kind of doesn't do that anymore. But in the beginning, it was doing it a lot, and I was just like, okay, we're done with this, like we don't need this every 5 minutes or so. Um, and it just I don't know, man. I played it twice. I played it all the way through first time, and the only reason why I played it twice is because I missed a collectible. And when you first played it, when it first came out, you couldn't go back. I don't know if you can do it now, but you couldn't go back to a save spot and pick up the collectible and then actually receive it, right? It was one of those like you have to play it all the way through again with all the collectibles kind of thing. And it was just that was kind of annoying. And I was just like, ugh, with this. But yeah, I think I spent about 22 hours into the game because I had to go through it twice. And I got the platinum in it. Don't get me wrong, I did get the platinum. Um, so it does go to show you that it was actually a good enough game for me to be like, okay, I want to get the platinum in it. But it just wasn't it just didn't have that same feeling, like some of these horror games that they've come out with in recent years have just been on a different type of level, and this game just didn't succeed with that.
Okay. All right. What about you, Ham Solo? What about have you got a chance to play either one of these games yet? I know that Dead Space remake just dropped, but what about Callisto Protocol? And what's the reason? I mean, are you agreeing with Dark on this situation?
I like I like a lot of what Dark said about how they really painted a picture like this is going to be like the next thing coming since Dead Space, and it just didn't hit the mark. I have beat Callisto Protocol. I haven't played the new Dead Space, but I have beat the original Dead Space. So, and I actually did that recently last summer for the first time. So I'd never played that game before, and decided to get into it just based off of the hype of the new one coming out. And I was just seeing if I needed to get it day one or not. And I pretty much told myself, I'm gonna try to let this FOMO pass and maybe pick it up on sale or something like that down the line. So that's kind of where my head's at on the current brand new Dead Space. But as for the failures of like Callisto Protocol, like I said, I kind of agree with Dark Optimus a lot on the way that they kind of painted that picture for everybody. But also, I mean, look at the way that Dead Space rolled out. And I said this on my podcast earlier today with Loke on our podcast. I was like, man, the way Dead Space rolled out was like smooth jazz. The way like a game like Forspoken or even Callisto Protocol came out, it was like metal, and it wasn't a good song. It came out rough. Both of those games suffer from bad PC ports. You look at Callisto, they had to update the game a few different times after putting it out just to make the game more comfortable for their players. I beat the game before they updated it to where you can use health quicker, switch weapons quicker, and stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh god, dude, that was terrible.
So Optimus, you're seeing exactly what I'm saying. Like, dude, like I beat that game and went through the OG struggle of it, and it was not near as good as a game that I played that was made back in the 360 era.
Oh wow!
It looked fantastic. The game looked great, but and the story wasn't bad. But the thing that just kind of got me was like it gave me a and I mean this sounds disrespectful, but I don't mean it to be. But it felt like if if you stripped away the pretty from the game, all the really good looking imagery of the game, it felt like an indie version of Dead Space.
Oof.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Oof. People in the
like
chat,
the only
do
thing
you
that
agree with
the,
that?
the only thing that said AAA.
Other people in here as well from Soren X. What's up? I see you, Rain. My boy Lou, and then of course Casket Repair. He's saying the same thing. Like
the only thing that felt AAA about that game was the visuals. Everything else felt very kind of just like we almost got it, but not quite. I actually said earlier that this would be a great game as a base. Like you can only build up from here, right? Like that's what I'm hoping on. If they did continue and make a new one, I wouldn't be like completely like, no, I'm not getting that. They just have to show me a lot more. I felt like I underused the grip. I felt like the enemies were not terrifying, like Dark Optimus said. The executions, I thought the executions, like for me dying, were fine. All the executions for me dying was fine, but the executions for like throwing somebody into the blenders and stuff like that, I wanted way more than they gave me of that, and it felt like I got just as much out of playing the game as I got watching the previews for it. Like I didn't feel like I got more. I felt like I just got that.
That's a great point. I because I haven't played it. I'm interested in playing it because it doesn't look scary. So and that's the draw to me, is because graphically it looks really stunning. So, but man, I'm gonna have to wait for a big time sale. All right, let me.
Yeah, I would probably wait until it's like $20, dude. To be honest.
Ow. Okay. All right.
Damn, that's disrespectful. I was thinking like 35.
I didn't think it was.
35 I think, or something, but this dude said, "Yo, 2K5 cheap."
That's like a Christmas sale.
Yeah, Christmas sale.
$20.
Yeah, that's what you wait for.
God, man, oh my goodness.
You said I'd rather fill up my car tank.
Right.
Exactly.
With the premium.
Yep.
Woo,
Premium.
Okay. All right. Sir X-Man, your thoughts. Have you got a chance to play both games? But if not, what is the reason you think that Callisto Protocol just didn't just didn't push the needle enough to get people more excited for that game than the game that's just released today? And it's a remake. It's the same game, just with some polish, maybe with a couple other things. We're talking about a brand new title that came out in December. What do you think is the reason behind that?
The reason behind it is I played 1 and 2, but I've never got a chance to beat them, but I loved them. And I really want to get back to both those Dead Spaces. Didn't play 3 yet, but I lived through my kids at that time playing it. And what I saw from the Dead Spaces they were playing, they were incredible. And I loved it when they were using, the what's that main tool, the tool to just destroy enemies. I love that part about that, plus the puzzle thing and Dead Space. From what I hear in Callisto Protocol was that the puzzles weren't really all that. There really wasn't too many in it. Pretty much you just run through linear and just do what you do to get through fighting and stuff like that. There's some upgradable things that I hear, but it's not really consequential enough for the game, to really make up a difference. Because from what I hear, people, they were doing better with meleeing, the enemies, unless it was the boss, to get through the game. Now, the things that killed it was you have a brand new IP and you want to charge $70 for it.
There we go. I was waiting for
the same thing that happened to Forsaken.
That's a fact.
It's a new
Forsaken,
IP.
Forspoken? Are you talking about Forspoken?
Forspoken.
Yeah.
No. It's forgotten. I'm sorry.
Stop it. Stop being messy.
Man.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
It's
too early. It's not even 9 o'clock yet.
I just like kicking off Loke, man, because
Man, wow.
But Forsaken ran into that problem where you have a new IP that you're trying to get people interested in. And in this economy right now, the way it is, that extra $10 could be like some bread and some eggs for somebody.
Just that $10 could be the eggs.
Oh, right.
Pretty much, yeah.
Right. Let me read this. Let me read this super chat from
Why do I get interrupted?
Because it's a super chat. Because if it's your super chat, you would want me to interrupt everybody.
No, usually I tell you can't make a super chat first, but I'm playing the game. I can't see it.
See, okay, but I got him. So all right, so Rangy 4, he says, wait for the Forspoken Callisto Protocol bundle. You are that's man.
But you know what? That could happen. I've seen that happen.
No lie, but Range, you goddamn, bro, you ain't ish for that,
when
bro.
You have a bad, when you have two bad games, I've seen them put together.
But I mean, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I gotta put the man on there. I mean, he ain't lying, but I mean, but you know, boy, y'all get started early.
But as I was saying previously,
it's true though, he ain't lying.
But you cannot look what okay, I'm not trying to give an example, but look what HiFi Life did. They just lost it. It's free. It's a new IP. If you want to buy it, it's only $30. That's how you sell a new IP. So the next one you bring, you can charge $70 because people got that flavor for it now. They will pay it off what you did for the game. The first one. They're going to make cash money. So new IPs do not, I repeat, new IPs do not need to be the new full price. People need to test it.
Okay.
Test it.
I do agree with that point heavily. All right. Slayer, what about you, man? Do you agree with Sir X-Man and Optimus? And I mean, because basically what everybody, and let me read to the super chat. Soren X, man, good to see you back, brother, man. It's been a minute. He says, I've been doing GoldenEye speed running for achievements, brings back nostalgia. I knew that dropped today, but I just didn't have
I gotta download it.
Oh yeah, I'll download it here, you know, but I had no time to jump on it. As you can see, because I was playing that PlayStation greatness on PC. Anyway,
they got Wi-Fi Rush on PlayStation. I'm sorry.
No, you see this Forspoken gameplay right here. Right here? Look at that. Man.
I can't see nothing. I'm not watching you.
Oh, that's disrespectful. Anyway.
Very.
Slayer. Sorry to interrupt, but had to get that. What do you think about the situation? Do you agree with what mostly everybody on the panel say? But I thought Sir X-Man really hit it perfectly, because I agree with him 100% about the $70 price tag for a new title.
Oh, I agree wholeheartedly, in particular what Sir X-Man had to say. I just want to expound upon some of those things that were already brought up, right? When you're talking about Dead Space, right? That's a franchise known and loved, right? Already,
it's proven itself.
Exactly. It's already made its bones, right? It's earned that respect. However, Callisto Protocol, you know, never mind all the other issues with the game, like Dark Artemis had brought up, right? Where it turned out not to be all that, right? In many ways, it needed some spit and polish, etc., etc. But Callisto Protocol, because of, how can I put this? Okay, so they stood on the shoulders of their past greatness because this is the same team responsible or whatever, right? Or producer, or whatever. I forget the detail on that, right? Mm-hmm. But they're when they market the game, you know, it evokes Dead Space, right? That's a part of the marketing of the game. And they think off of that fame that they have the right to charge $70, right? But they ain't earned their place. Dead Space did. This is a new IP. We have to show and prove. And they didn't. They didn't at any price. That game, from all accounts, you know, just ain't all that. And Dark Artemis said $20. This day and age, that's like a, you know, in the PS2 era when it was like, let's say 2004, there was walls filled with $20 games to pick from, right? Back then, that would have been like $15 back then. Now, the $20 today, $20 doesn't get you what you used to 20 years ago, right? So this game, to me, is like not even $20. What $20 used to mean anyway.
Oh.
It's worth less than that, I think. Truly, they really messed up big time. But they got greedy with it, and they tried, to stand on the shoulders of what they did with Dead Space and thinking, that's going to give them a pass, and it didn't. And the gaming community, basically, they called them out on it, and that's what's going on, I feel.
Okay, all right. All right, so we're gonna go to you, Loke, on this one, and then. But before you go, I just want to say, yeah, what's going on with you, Fun Speculation? Thank you for stopping by. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate it. But Curie asked a good question. She said, what is my thoughts about it? And is Forspoken any good? I think the game is good. I like it. I thought I was gonna like it when I first seen it, right? Like I feel like this is not. Is it on the same levels or polish as Final Fantasy 15? Absolutely not. No, it's not. Not even close. But I agree with Sir X-Man 100%, and I was hoping, and I'll see what Loke is going to say about this, but I agree 100% that it is pretty dangerous to put out these new IPs out here and have them $70 without a safety net, like like a gaming service like Game Pass or a PlayStation Plus, or whatever else that's out there. Because to me, if you say $70, you're talking about premium, right? Well, there's people that's played the game, beat the game, Callisto Protocol, and they're saying that's not premium. Hell, you hear them say $20. That's insane, and they bought the game full price when it launched. So I feel like playing Forspoken, I like the game. I think the game is worth $40, $50, brand new, getting it at the store, getting it digital, and I think this game would rake because the game on PC, it is not optimized. But there's points where it looks beautiful. You'll see it like through my gameplay. There's points that this game looks absolutely stunning, and then there's times like it was, and I was going to be messy, and I was going to show a clip. And I might just do that when some of those stands get out there and start talking crazy about Forspoken is like this next wave and blah 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 blah. I'm just gonna go out there and throw that clip of old girl running around look like half naked because it's all chopped up because the game is not properly optimized. Like it is at some points it's just outright disgusting. So I'm just saying, like a game like this, when new IPs, it's too much of a risk to ask for $70 in my opinion. I know that that's not going to change, but I think it should. So with that being said, Loke, what do you think, man, to close us out on this topic? Why do you think that Callisto Protocol just didn't make the cut? Since now because I think after this, after the remaster just dropped today, I think Callisto Protocol is in some deep trouble.
Just copy and paste what Ham said. I didn't play the game. I was planning on buying it, and then Need for Speed got announced, and I just, yeah.
Yeah, no, and you know what I'm saying, and Fun Speculation, I agree. Like, and look, my boy Lou, what's going on? He said, "Hey, is some money for K Mega to get some rhythm?" He said, "I'm just going by what the panel was saying. Don't be disrespectful. I do got rhythm, sucker. I got rhythm. You see what I was doing. And on top of that, let's not get it twisted. I was playing the game on the hardest difficulty. So listen, I know that these suckers on this panel did not play the game on the hardest. They played it on either easy, Ham Solo style, or they played it on normal. And well, no, I'm sorry, Ham Solo and Dark, because they play games on easy. And then
no, we don't. Well, no, we don't. You over here capping. You over here capping.
Your game's the crack gamer style? What?
Okay. All right.
The only time I ever turned my game to easy, which I'm gonna keep it a buck since K Mega went on and threw that in there. The only time I ever play a game on easy is after I beat it and to collect some achievements. because I don't feel like dealing with the BS anymore.
You are definitely defending yourself. You know, I was just throwing some shade.
No, I'm just keeping it honest, because hey, I do sometimes when I want to get some quick achievements, but when I'm playing a game for the first time, normal every single time. I'm not going straight to. The only time I went to hard the first time was on this last Ragnarok. I went to Give Me No Mercy and beat the game, and then went back on easier difficulty and picked up the rest of the achievements.
Okay. Yeah,
that's how I do it.
I was just throwing shade because I had to because Dark threw a fat joke at me, and I was like, okay, I ain't gonna let you slide on that. But Dark don't care because Dark do play on easy.
Hey, I have no problem with keeping it at a buck.
If people play the game on easy, I really don't care. But no, you know what I'm saying. But I did play this on the hardest difficulty, the HiFi game, and so that's why I was losing some of that rhythm. But Lou, you're disrespectful. But thank you so much for the super chat.
I mean, none of us believe you have rhythm though, so you ain't got a cap.
I got rhythm in video games and in real life. What Fun Speculation said. I'm gonna ask you
just video games.
Stop it. Do we trust Square to properly update the game to optimize further? Y'all trust Square?
No.
Nope.
I don't know. Anybody else? Do y'all trust them?
No.
Do I trust Square?
Yeah.
No.
I don't trust them. No, but do I want them to stop what they're trying to accomplish? No. Because that's the one thing that I don't like with that people are doing is like, oh, they had no business doing this, or they reach too far. It's like, dude, what do we want in gaming? We want people to reach too far.
Right.
I'm fine with them screwing up as long as they figure out how to fix it in the future.
Right. Like for me with Forspoken, like I said, I like the game. I think the game is cool.
It's fun.
It's not bad at all. Like I'm having fun playing the game. The problem is that you're asking for $70 and this game is not even better than your last made game from that same studio, which was Final Fantasy 15. Final Fantasy 15 looked fantastic, played fantastic. This game, it plays cool. I like the movements and stuff in the game is cool. But man, come on. Like, I mean, and especially on PC, this game, it's going to need a patch. There is no question.
Hey, K-Mega.
And you bought a $550 console and you paying that, you playing 720p on that bad boy in some cases? 30 frames? Nah. Like, I don't trip about the 30 frames, 60 frame stuff. That it is what it is. But that at least got to be 4K with ray tracing. You know what I mean? So I don't know. What are you gonna say, Ham?
Hey, brother, I just wanted to throw out real quick. That in one fatal swoop last year, Elden Ring ruined $70 games.
You are absolutely right. That is 100% right, Ham. 100%. I agree with that wholeheartedly. Listen, and this applies to Xbox games as well. If Redfall comes out and it's going to be, but see, that's what I'm saying. If Redfall doesn't meet expectations for what a lot of people think it's going to be or what it's not going to be, whatever the case may be, the safety net is Game Pass. PlayStation is living off this because they're doing this with their TVs and it's working for them. Like they're throwing out.
But let's not pretend that won't be. That's going to be a good thing though. If that happens, that's still going to be an L.
What for?
Clear
who?
L.
For who?
If Redfall doesn't, if it's like a 70 average on Metacritic,
it's a win. It's a win regardless. Look, we're going to be talking about the direct here in the next topic. But I'm just saying, the thing for me is that it has a safety net. It doesn't matter if it's look. I don't give a damn about the Metacritic, honestly. If it's a 65,
I don't either.
If its game is fun and I enjoy it, that's all I care about. But I'm saying, but at least Xbox got a safety net.
But if it doesn't have the polish that it should have, and should have, not even over expecting it, and it should have polish. It should be the AAA that they keep acting like it is. And if it's not, right, that's an L in terms of the negativity that's going to come out of it Game Pass won't protect it from that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know, the opinions of Twitter, yeah, it's basically like it sounds like I'm advocating for the opinions of Twitter. It's not just that; it's the opinion of all gamers who were waiting for this game. If it's not up to snuff, that's an L. Clearly, Game Pass is a financial.
I do not trust
safety net.
Bro, I don't. I'm gonna be completely 100% with you, man. I do not trust a lot of content creators anymore because they fall into.
No, I mean the general consensus overall. Because let's be honest, if the game is like a 90 something,
yeah,
there's gonna be consensus. But if it's not,
it's not. Look at Forza. They sit there. Forza is the highest rated racer, and people are still talking about Gran Turismo as though it's it's still the biggest, best racer of all time.
That's because Gran Turismo's better. That's why.
Boy, you don't even play racing games. Listen to that.
Sorry, I got to interrupt him. That's blasphemy, Dark. That is blasphemy, man.
I know.
You stay in your damn land. You don't even play Gran Turismo. Shut up.
I do that because I know he's going to get so mad.
Yeah. I'm leaving it at
that. got my cheeks a little rosy on that one. I was like, what? Anyway.
Oh, man. That was good.
Anyway,
I knew so.
Boot his ass, K-Mega. Boot his ass.
I will not. I refuse. I will not refuse. I will not boot off a panel member. That is not worthy.
Yeah, he's not like some other people in this community. I mean, what?
Yeah. Oh, shit. Anyway. So basically, I don't know. Do I trust Square? Do I trust Square in a sense? No, and I love Square games. I really do.
So what you're saying is you don't trust that Final Fantasy 16 is going to be good.
No,
even though it's from the same, even though it's from the people that didn't make 15 and didn't make 13. They made I think they made like 12 and some of the better ones, some of the better games in that. Right. So I'm just saying that I think Square is going to be fine with Final Fantasy 16, but yeah, with these new IPs, they need a little work.
Right, and Fun Speculator made a really good point. Bandai Namco had probably was the best publisher in 2022, and none of their games were 70. Now again, they're going to be dropping some $70 games this year, so I mean that's no question. But again, it is very dangerous for these new IPs to come drop and then they're saying it's $70. I understand about production costs and things like that, but if you don't have a safety net, and that's why I think Game Pass is going to thrive even more because of that reason, because of the fact that look, people just aren't going to spend that type of money, and especially if we're going to go into a recession, money's going to even be extra tight. While money was flowing during the pandemic, money's going to be extra tight going forward.
Oh, for sure.
For the next 3-4 years. So it's one of those situations where I look at this as that, they might reconsider about putting certain games as being $60, so to be on the safe side, because I think that the gaming market, the industry just got a little bit too aggressive right now. Because when you have a game like Forspoken, you're looking at the game graphically right now.
Agreed. Yeah.
Yeah. Does this game look like it should be $70 to you graphically? And that's supposed to be one of the biggest draws to it. It's supposed to be because, it's one of those graphical, over-the-shoulder IPs. It's supposed to be the banger. It's a pretty game.
I heard on PlayStation it looks really good, but I mean, the game was optimized for the PlayStation and not for PC.
And not for PC. But I guarantee you, and I don't have a 4090. I just got a 2070.
It's optimized where? On nothing is it optimized. Because I've seen like a fat pig.
Yeah, I've seen it. Look, I've seen it look bad on PlayStation, but I've seen it.
Blunt here.
But again,
so it runs like every other Xbox game.
Pretty much.
Hey, Mega,
that's the case.
Do you think that's might have been where some of that game took some of its financial loss too? Is because of that reason? Because they didn't optimize it for the other platforms?
No, I think the way that PlayStation makes their deals is that and Square is willing to do it. I don't think every publisher is willing to do it. I think that what PlayStation does is make sure that they have the biggest and the best when their games launch on their console. And if that game has to launch on PC at the same time, if you've noticed, most of their games always perform better on the PlayStation until there's a patch that happens later on. Because when the games first drop that hasn't been on PlayStation, I mean that's been on PlayStation for a year or so later, they play immaculate, looks absolutely fantastic. But it seems like for the games that drop, that are bigger known titles, it seems like Sony is giving them some kind of like, look, man, just, do your thing, but man, make sure that it runs a little bit more properly over here. And I know that there'll be PlayStation people that will come out and say, Mega, you over here doing conspiracy theory. Look, this is just a thought. I'm not going to say that it's true or not. I'm just going to, there's no reason if somebody got a 3080, 30 or 4090 and that game is not pumping out anything better than the PlayStation 5. PlayStation
even
5
on the
2060 or 2070
that is not
better.
valid, sir.
That is awful. So anyway.
Yeah, I agree with that. That is pretty bad, but
that's shitty. That is awful. Like, somebody that's PC Master Race spend that type of money on a god tier rig like that, and you telling me that the PlayStation is gonna perform better? Come on now, nah, bro, not even happening. Not even happening.
It's insanely disrespectful, in my opinion, because it's just like, wow, the requirements that you're asking, and obviously it's a requirement as well, but the storage space is so out of pocket for that game.
And I primarily got a god tier rig, and I couldn't even run what they was asking. That's ridiculous,
bro. The only reason why this bad boy is running on my 2070, because that's what my GPU is, a 2070 Super, right? But everything, my GPU, my CPU is well above spec, and my RAM is well above spec, or right at spec. So that's what I was talking with Dark with. That's where a lot of people's having a problem, because that's where they nip and tuck if they're not a PC enthusiast. And I'm damn sure not a PC enthusiast. I'm a console guy first, but I just wanted to make sure for streaming and doing my stuff for podcasting and stuff like that it was going to be great. So now I'm going to upgrade my PC, but it's the one thing to me is like, I'm not going to upgrade for PlayStation games to be that way. Now, hell with that. Like, no way. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would recommend the game drops to $50, $60. If it drops to 60, go ahead and knock your heart out on it. I say for me, 40, 50, hands down, get that puppy. Get that puppy. So that's it.
I wouldn't doubt if it goes on sale actually fairly soon here.
Oh, it will. It will. There ain't people buying that game. And that game people ain't buying that game.
It's already going on sale for like CD keys and stuff like that. My buddy Mike got it for like $50
already.
Hey, aren't they dropping it in Sony's Game Pass system? I heard soon.
What?
Callisto Protocol? Aren't they dropping it in Sony's Game Pass soon? That's what I heard.
I think so. Yeah, something like that.
That'd be good. That'd be good. It should have been day one though. Rain G4, it says Forspoken looks like a 90s show that got canceled. God damn. Boy, you are so active. Anyway, I will say this to move on to the next topic. I will say this with the dialogue. The dialogue is not as bad as some people make it out to be, but it is. I have not heard a woman use the F word as much as this chick does, especially a person of color. Like, we usually say shit, damn motherfucker, something like that, but just the F word so many times, and I get it. But to me, it's like, okay, I don't know. Like, it just like every other damn word is the F word. Like, what? And I get it. It is what it is.
I'm gonna keep it a buck though. I'm from New York, but I'm from Brooklyn. But Queens is right nearby, and I've been going to Queens a lot lately. You know, that's my girl lives at. But yo, no girl from Queens or New York in general talks like that.
I didn't want to say nothing. I didn't want to say nothing.
They're not doing it.
Listen, but
there are multiple things that are wrong with the portrayal of the character and all of that, right? And I'm not blaming the actress. It was what was given her,
dialogue,
right? They don't even graphically really represent what she looks like at all. Not accurate at all. It really doesn't look like her. It looks somewhat like her, right? They could have did a way better job with that. The face shadow, I mean, all of that is trash tier to me, to be honest. I'm just being blunt about it. Just no, Square messed up, right? Just no, man, no. There's many things wrong with the characterization and just what they put together. That doesn't scream to me a chick from New York at all. No.
Okay. Yeah, and then that's
They
what
were
I thought.
lacking
Like
creativity in her
dialogue.
which yes, in her dialogue. That's
Yeah.
all.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right, Mitchie. It's almost, it's like she's almost high schoolish, you know, like, and it's like because they want to make her sound raw, but her voice is not really raw. You know what I mean? And so they make her witty, and like will kind of make up your mind. Because I mean, if you give her the wit, that's cool. Because sometimes the wit is kind of funny, especially the exchanges between her and the bracelet, right? Or Vaseline or whatever that bracelet's name is. But it's more the thing. Like to me, it's just like, you know, like when some shit goes down, yeah, of course you're gonna say, oh fuck, you know, whatever, you know what I'm saying? But like, I mean, she's just throwing it out just for no reason. Like, what? Anyway, I don't know. But the dialogue can be a little cringeworthy on certain things, but it's not as bad as certain things, as certain people try to make it out to be. Like I said, play the game for yourself. I think the game should be purchased, should be played. But I feel that at a lower price than $70. Okay, so all right, I said that like 7 times. Let's go ahead and let's talk about the developer direct. Hey, let's go straight to Slayer. What did you think about the direct? What was the game of games for you that got you? And I'm going to ask a second question for everybody else. So about shadow drops, but so save that for when we all get done talking about what we thought about the direct. But what was the game that caught your attention the most, Slayer? And you know, what did you think about the show? Is this something that Xbox needs to do going forward?
Absolutely. I think Microsoft has they finally got their groove in terms of doing these, you know, showcases or whatever you want to call them, right? I think this is the format for them. Nintendo has theirs, Sony has theirs, now Microsoft finally has their own. This is the way to go moving forward, I feel. In terms of the games, definitely for me it was Forza. Oh, but let me say one other thing about the show format. I like that it was pretty much straight to the point, but not just, you know, they play a bunch of trailers that show off games and stuff, and then on to the next one, you know, 5 times in a row, and then just be done. There's a little bit of talking from the people, but not too much. Just a little bit, a little sprinkle, right? And they show the games, they're in, they're out. You know, it was about 45 minutes. It was more than half an hour, less than one, right? It was somewhere in that ballpark, right? That was just the right amount of time, right? Beautiful. Now Forza, oh my God, looks great. You know, Forza looks so good. The last time we saw a Forza game was when we saw Forza Horizon 5. And remember, that whole time, we didn't even know when they transferred from live footage, or so we thought, to the game. Because it was all the game. And I think back then they were showing it on the One X, not even the series, I think. But I could be wrong on that. I think I'm wrong on that, actually. So I'll take that one back. But yeah, it looked great, right? This one looks like the CG you would see at the beginning of games late into the PS2 early 360 generation, right? But that used to on the CG intros that were real sharp and clean. No, but now it's the game looking that realistic, and it just looks bananas. I can't wait to see that. The only thing I'd like to say is really about the whole aspect of the shadow drop. So I'll just pause right there, and when you get back to me on that, continue on.
Oh, about the shadow drop? Okay, all right, yeah. Excellent. Loke, your turn, brother. What did you think about the direct? Is this exactly what Xbox needs to do in the future? Or do you think they need to tweak something or just do something completely different? What was the game that caught your attention the most?
Xbox needs to mix it up. This was good.
Mm-hmm.
Don't become formulaic like Sony, like Nintendo. Yeah, mix it up. The game that stuck out, obviously, just like like Silky just said, it's Forza. Definitely stuck out. 4K, 60 FPS, ray tracing. If they can deliver, it'll be something special.
Okay. All right. Let's move on to Sir X-Man. What do you think, man? How was the show to you? What was the game that caught your attention the most? And people in the chat, please let us know as well. Like, I mean, we want to know. I mean, I'm seeing people saying the rec was awesome. What was the game that caught your attention the most? But what about you, Sir X-Man? What do you think?
Forza, 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 Forza. That's all I'm gonna say. Forza.
Okay.
What you say?
Forza Motorsport, baby. No cap on that one. But you
all
know,
cap on that one, actually.
Let's shut your Gran Turismo sorry ass racing game up.
Oh my goodness, man! It is after 9 o'clock, so we can allow that.
Is it?
Yeah, it's after.
He started it. I didn't use the F word, not yet. But nah, it's Forza, dude. I was like, please let me pay you the $130, $140, whatever I need to own this game right now. I will draw out of my extra cash fund right now. Give me a drop. Get to the end. Sometime 2023. I was like, what the? How you gonna do me like this? Show me all that goldenness, that glory, that magic thunder that you were waiting to put in between in your wheels and on your pedals and on your 3 screens. And I'm ready to go. And I still gotta wait. Sometime 2023. That was my biggest thing. What the? Oh, and Minecraft. No, just kidding on the Minecraft thing. It ain't my thing. But other than that, that's about it. That other game looked good, but it's not my niche. I don't care about vampires.
Okay.
All right, next.
Okay. All right. What about you, Michi? What was your thoughts about this? You think Xbox needs to go with this type of premise going forward? What was the game that was the biggest draw for you on the show from the show?
They should definitely go with this going forward.
Okay.
It was much better show than in the past than those awful the other ones that they had before
inside
this.
Xbox.
Yeah, those were not good. But this was much better. I was also a fan of Forza. I don't think I'll play Minecraft Legends. Even though it looked interesting, but I don't think that's for me. But Redfall definitely that looks fun. But Forza, I heard quarter 3. That's the rumor.
Yeah. No, I was gonna kind of touch on that too, because everybody's kind of going quick on this and what they thought about it. So,
yeah, but Forza and Redfall.
Forza and Redfall. Okay, all right. And as you can see in this gameplay, I made my choice. Last time I picked Yennefer on my last playthrough. This time I went, because like I said, Trish was about the streets and the Witcher too. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna get back on.
She's about the streets. She belongs to the streets.
She belongs. She was about them streets, because I don't know if she was messing.
She belonged to the streets.
The way she was putting it on Geralt, and knowing that Yennefer was her homegirl, boy, the way that she was putting it on Geralt in Witcher 2, bro, like I said, you know what I'm saying? Because I was all hyped for Yennefer and stuff like that, and then through this second playthrough, I'm like, you know what? Yennefer is actually a big ass cranky mofo. So let me go ahead and get with who I really deep down, because I ain't forgot about what Trish did to me, and Trish Marigold did to me in The Witcher 2. So like, yeah, so I made my choice. So yeah, but it was kind of, but I like the little get back between both of them in the story. That's why I was just showing that little part, because when Yennefer kissed me for finding Ciri, then she cut her eyes at me like, yo. I love
The
it.
Witcher.
The Witcher. I love this game so much, man. Anyway. So all right. Who was I was Mitchie? I'm sorry. Did Mitchie?
Yep,
okay,
I went.
Okay, she already went. All right, so let's go to Dark Optimus. What do you think?
Oh man, where do I start with a developer direct? Didn't care about Minecraft Legends. Could give two shits about Forza.
Well, that's because you like
The
Gran Turismo.
Actually, I don't even like any car games.
I just go with the theme.
Yeah, I know. No, I know. I've never been a car guy. Like I like cars, but in real life, I don't like them in a simulation game like at all. I do like some arcadey games, like like if I was gonna play an arcadey game, it would be like Mario Kart or something like that. Like I cannot get into the. I just what it is. I think it's because I grew up in a town where NASCAR was like the shit, and I was never into that kind of thing, because I wasn't. First off, I wasn't a redneck and I wasn't white, so so see, just
man. So
it
you
didn't.
saying that there can't be people of color that likes
No,
racing?
there can be, there are, but it was just where I grew up. It was predominantly white people who were into that stuff.
Right.
But yeah, it just those kind of games just never appealed to me.
People in the chat is running you running you through the mud right now. Viper and Rain G4 is over here. Yeah,
I don't blame them.
But
Go ahead.
Slinky got
It's
your
fine.
back though. Slinky said he feels you on that.
But I feel like it's I thought it was good, pacing wise. ESO, I had no interest in that at all. When they showed off HiFi Rush, I was all like, "Ooh, that looks like a good game." And then they said it was a rhythm game, and I was like, "Ooh, I don't know," because I don't usually like rhythm games. I didn't like Metal Hellsinger, things like that. So I was like skeptic about it. And then they said, "Well, technically, you don't really have to go with the rhythm if you still can basically button mash if you really wanted to." So I was like, okay, I'm okay with that, So that was good. And then I started, and then of course I started playing it and found out it's actually a good game. But then they showed off Redfall, right? And I was all like, the game looks good, but yet I'm still a little skeptic
do you need
about it,
some
man.
tissue, bro?
I'm I'm still a little skeptic about it. It doesn't look the way that they showed it off before. It looks a little bit downgraded from what they showed off in the past. Hopefully that's not the case when the game comes out, but so far it looks good, but it's not on par to what I think I'm expecting from Xbox and stuff. But yeah, I just felt like the whole thing was kind of meh. It was good. It wasn't great. It wasn't terrible. It was just okay.
Okay. All right, Ham Solo. I mean, what do you think, man? I mean, Dark gave his perspective. Everybody else was pretty positive, but of course, you know what I'm saying? This man.
You got me going after that ass.
You
got me going after that ass take.
Why do you kind of say it like that? Why you guys say it like I had a problem with the
I didn't
Xbox,
say you had
man?
no, bro. I was actually that's me giving you props for being different from everybody else on the panel. Like you said, it was okay. It wasn't. It didn't move the needle for you.
Well, everybody was licking fucking Forza's balls, so
Oh. Well, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Look. Yeah.
The War is a piece of crap.
Like, of course I was.
God of War is a piece of crap. Okay, you want to go there.
God of War is not a piece of crap. Get out of here, sir.
Stop that.
Get out of here,
I will not allow you to
River.
throw that slander. God of War is not garbage. God of War is right.
God of War is
not garbage.
If he can throw it back at games that we love, I could throw it back at a game that he loves because I like God of War too.
He didn't even like this last God of War like that. He thought it was good.
Yeah, it wasn't even like I thought it was good. I thought it was a good game. It just wasn't like absolutely a masterpiece or anything.
Right.
As good as the first one?
Yeah, 2018.
I think it's probably like on par with the first one, right? Like it's just like okay.
Well, if it's on par with the first
Or
one,
God
the
of War.
first one, the 2018 was a masterpiece
Good game.
for a lot of people.
That was a good game. Yeah, that was a good game.
I wouldn't even consider that one a masterpiece either.
No, Lord.
Oh, okay. So which God of War was a masterpiece, if any, to you?
None of them, to be honest.
Oh.
Man, God of War 1 and 2 were masterpieces, and 3 just took it to a new level.
Opinion. You can't hate on that. And Sir X-Man in the chat, Forza Motorsport, take my money.
A masterpiece to me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. To me, I would probably say Bloodborne was the masterpiece.
Now you interrupting Ham Solo with this.
Yeah, my bad, Ham.
Sorry.
Somebody asked me the question.
I was curious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'll just say that one for now.
That's what I felt about that. Anyway, y'all, go ahead.
I heard that on Mooch's show earlier today. Where did y'all get that?
Man? They just be stealing stuff from me, man. I've been playing that for months. Anyway,
oh my God.
Anyway,
I did
because that reminds me of when one of them stands started talking in the chat or on Twitter or on social media or whatever, and I'm just like, oh, they're gonna talk to me all day long. I heard that when he introduced Brap. He played that dude. Oh, well, that is perfect for Brap. You know what I'm saying? Just throw a big word every once in a while. Shout out to Brap. I like Brap. But Brap talks to. He be talking some wild shit.
Brap's cool people, man. I talk to him on Xbox and everything. He cool.
He
He's all right.
Anyway,
is it because he's Latino? Is that why?
Man, I didn't even know he was that. Oh man. Anyway, I got second thoughts now.
Always gotta make it political.
Damn, dude, you gotta make it political.
I'm just messing with him. Anyway, Ham Solo, man, go ahead. Sorry for Dark to interrupt you like he did, man. It was your time, man.
It happens every single time. Anytime I hear my name get called, I'm ready to take a nap because I'm pretty sure I'm not going anytime soon.
Dang.
All right. Anyways, yeah, I don't even remember what we were talking about anymore. What were we talking about?
Okay. What was your thoughts about the direct, the developers direct? What was the game that stood out? Because my last question to everybody is going to be about the Shadow Drop. So don't talk about that. What was the game that really, or games that gravitated to you the most was like, oh man, I can't wait to jump on that.
So I can't believe you got me going after Dark Artemis's ashy ass steak.
It was pretty ashy. It was ashy, Larry, like a mug.
Oh man.
Artemis, get upstairs and put on some lotion.
Oh dang.
But anyways, I thought the direct was phenomenal. It was the best paced Xbox event that I've seen outside of I'd even say over their E3s and whatnot, just because they were just straight to the point, didn't waste any time. They did the hype right for the most part. I say the most part because I agree with what Sir X-Men said. It was like a throwing knife into the heart when you seen coming. If you watch back to the developer direct that me, Loke, Hard Days Mike, and Matt Likes Games, we hosted our own watch party, and during Forza, at the very beginning of when they started showing it, I was like, watch them put coming on there. They ain't gonna show no date for it. Watch them put coming. And then they did it. And it still hurt. And I was just like, golly, Xbox, every single time. Like, it seems like you guys got everything together. Y'all show me some stuff that just has, salivating is going on right now. And then you hit me with some uncomfortable truths that you ain't ready to get too deep into telling me like when you're ready about it. Same thing happened, with plenty of other games that they've announced in the past. So that was kind of that kind of hurt a little bit. I personally ended up giving the whole event a 7.5, just because you say ooh like that's bad. That's still passing.
Not where I'm from.
Hey, Mega, would it be okay if I
Where the hell are you from? Where a 75 isn't passing? Where are you from?
Okay, Mega, would it be okay if I ask Hams a question on the Forza thing real quick?
Yeah.
Just real quick. Hey, Hams. Now, Forza Motorsport is known for giving out a demo. Wouldn't it be cool if they said you could have a playable demo, be another drop today? That would have at least calmed us down for a little while and give us the experience of what you have. How would you have felt?
I mean, I agree that would be nice, but at the same time, I kind of just want the whole damn pie. Like I kind of, I think with what our next topic is, pretty much was supposed to be like the Band-Aid or like, whatever to stop the bleeding of what was going on in people's heads when they seen coming, then the very next thing they seen was now, So like that was definitely pretty interesting. Redfall, I'm still excited for that game, but I'm tired of seeing it. That's how I felt when I was watching it there. I understand they got to market, they got to let as many people know as possible. But I'm at the point where with Redfall, where it's just like, show me they did that. I was like, thank you. And I was just ready to walk away from that part right then and there. Cause I don't need to see any more. Like, I don't need them to talk to me about Redfall anymore at all. I just want to play it. Minecraft Legends, that game, it's crazy how the time's gone by. And I always have told myself I'd never play that game. And each time I see it, they come out with something, and I'm like, man, you're really pulling my leg. It's almost like the Fortnite effect to a lot of people. Nobody wanted to play that game until it kept developing and developing and developing. Then all of a sudden, people that absolutely trash that game are on Twitter talking about they won. So like, I feel like Minecraft Legends is really trying to yank me into the fray because it's definitely up my alley with the kind of game that it is, seeing that I play like Ark Survival Evolved. I'm excited to play Diablo. They do have a Minecraft Dungeons, which is very similar to something like that. So, I mean, that was pretty cool. ESO, didn't care. Never been big into the ESO. So, I mean, that was cool for those people. But as for me, if you're asking me, it didn't need to be there, in my opinion. For me, it didn't need to be there.
Okay. All right. I got everybody right. Okay. All right. So let me before I get to the last part about Saddle Bros. Okay, for me, what I thought about the show, I thought this is a great change of pace. Now, I do like what Loke said. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know if I need to erase this part because I really say that, but no, honestly, I thought what Loke said was right. Like, I like the mix up, even though I know that some people will cringe when I say this, but if mix it up a little bit, have this as your as your staple going forward as to the games that's going to be dropping this year, and you want to have that, do that is perfect, right? The perfect time, all that. I loved it. But also kind of like, I liked Inside Xbox for the junkies like me that wants to hear the deep dive into into what developers have to say about the game. Show me a little bit more content so I can go online, look at more different content from it, from just pictures or videos, things like that. I like that stuff. So I still think that like Inside Xbox itself, Inside Xbox is dead, I'm sure, but a more deeper dive, kind of like with the ESO thing afterwards, because I'm pretty sure a lot of people left after the direct was over and then watched the ESO thing. I watched it and I enjoyed it. thoroughly because I just like watching these things. I've said that a million times that I love just gaming content. I like to know what's on the horizon, what's there. I thought that I thought Ham was a little harsh, but of course Ham has his own opinion on it. I thought that listen, Curie said it.
How was I harsh?
Well, I think because of this reason, and Curie was going to say what was said in the chat that I'm going to say. The first quarter, the first half of the year is loaded, and Starfield is that game of the year. And if Stalker 2 somehow comes out in the beginning of this year, or in this year, that's another title. So what that tells me is that because of the fact that, like the rumor that because Jeff Grubb brought up the fact that it's not going to come out in the first part of the year, I'm not mad about that. I'm not. As long as it comes out in 2023, you know, you got the year off. I'm sure this game is ready to go. This is one of the longest developed Forzas we've ever had. So therefore, I think that you know what I'm saying. Now, if it doesn't come out this year, then that's a whole different topic. But I'm not going there because then you get into the doom and gloom shit. I think that the show for what it was, because it told you what it was doing, and on top of that, gave you the shadow drop. That was a 8-9 show, period. Just because of the fact that everything that they showed, they went into, they did it. They did what the people have been asking. It was quick. It was to the point, precise, and they gave something that nobody was expecting. And because that game hit. Now, if the game didn't hit, if HiFi Rush was decent to mid or whatever, then okay, I would still say it was an 8. But because that game, it shadow launched, and it's a great damn game to just shadow launch like that. I'm saying it's a 8.5, 8.7 show for me, just off of that. And let's not put I'm
really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, because okay. Minecraft. None of us I don't think on this panel gives two shits about Minecraft. But Minecraft is what it is. It is the Fortnite. It's bigger than Fortnite, I believe. So Minecraft is Minecraft. There is millions upon millions and millions of people that are very in tune to this. One thing that I will disagree with everybody on here, and that's just because of preference for me, because I have a homeboy, that's all he plays is ESO. And I have looked at ESO as ugly as hell. But I told him about the event. He went and watched it, and he's buying a Series X because he was like, "Oh my God, you're right. Oh my God, I got to get me a Series X." I'm like, "Well, man, if you don't want to get the Series, if you want to get the Series S, no. I want the best because this is what because it does. It looks significantly upgraded for the June 20th update that they're doing, and I'm like, I'll play it now because that game looks old and dusty as hell. Look like Larry Holmes.
It did.
Sick. Yeah.
I tried to hop in it a couple times, and I was just like, "Man, this is just a."
Oh, every time I go to my homeboy's house, he always wants to show me something. I'm like, this, but he's also playing it on his Xbox One X, but it still looks dusty. It looks like Larry Holmes, flabby and sick. I'm like, this. I can't get into this, bro. I can't, man. I mean, like some games.
Why do you gotta do Larry Holmes like that, man?
Bro, because Larry Holmes, you know what I'm saying, flabby and sick, bro. You know what I'm saying. Mike Tyson knocked his ass out. You never been the same.
I have no problem with an old ass looking game, but the amount of time that game asks you to put into it is it's just built different.
An MMO, that's the way they're supposed to be.
That's what and my homeboy has been asking for years. I tried to do it when I first bought the game, and I was like, okay, I mean, I can see some potential here, but then I, I'll jump on a game. I got my online segment of time when I play online games, and then I'll play my single player games. When I came back from my single player game, hiatus, I came back like he was like a super orc something, and I'm like, bro, like, where are you taking me? Like, I'm getting wiped. I'm not even getting. They're not even throwing shit at me. They're throwing at you, and I'm dying just because I'm behind you. No, I can't do this. So. But graphically, it looks so much better. On top of the fact that you can play all of these games, they got like this new, they got the special and everything. And I have bought like three or four of their packs because I've been trying to stay close because I'm like, I'm going to play the game with him at some point because he's been asking for like 7 years for me to play it with him. So, but I just wanted the graphics to finally get an overhaul, and they finally got an overhaul. So I think I'm finna go ahead and do it. So I'm intrigued by it. I am intrigued by that game. I need to get. I've been wanting to get into an MMO. And the one thing the MMO I thought I was going to get deeply into was going to be Lost
Ark.
Lost Ark, which I love Lost Ark, but ain't nobody else gonna play Lost Ark with me. So I'm like, okay, I'll jump in with my homeboy and try to play a little bit of that. So
I got a question for you, K-Mega, before you move on.
Go ahead.
Oh, you ready for it?
Yeah.
Okay, so Gogo Pole said something in the chat that kind of got my brain jogging a little bit. He said, Microsoft is building building brand loyalty. They know what they're doing, which is clear. As you can see in this event, they could have said some of this stuff. They could have showed off a HiFi Rush at the Game Awards, and they could have did all this, advertising previously for some of these games. Mm-hmm. I want to know from you and maybe the chat if they want to dip, their toe into it at all, if you guys like or dislike the approach of Xbox right now, where it seems like it's like you're either with us or against us.
I love it. I love it. I endorse it. I endorse it a whole bunch. I mean, because Xbox is never going to be what some people want Xbox to be.
They're never going to be Sony.
Yeah, they're never going to be this behemoth that people want them to be, or this aggressive. That Microsoft is dead. That died with the old heads, with Ballmer, with Bill Gates. That's gone, because that was what made Microsoft become hated the way that they are. So they have to find other ways to, and then they became too nice and too kumbaya-ish. Now they're over here like, okay, now we got to stand our ground. And that's where Xbox needs to be. It's where, look, okay, all right, you pushed on us a little bit. You know that we're a big dude, but we're big, you know what I'm saying? You the little guy, you keep on pushing on us and shit, and we kind of keep on moving. Now I'm gonna push you back, and then you're gonna cry. You're gonna call the cops on us. All right, but see, I'm not gonna push you like that to hurt you. I'm gonna push you enough to let you know that you can't be fucking around with us like this. Because if I push you again, that might be the end of you. So therefore, Microsoft I like that approach. I think that is the right approach, because at this particular time, it's just like what I said about earlier. Well, I was saying, I just don't. There's some people that you just can't trust, especially content creators, because they're going where the views and the money is. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Being authentic, it's less and less. And not everybody's going to agree with everything, but being authentic and just being true to what you enjoy, how you enjoy it, whatever, that shit is dying on a vine on with content creation. For the most part on with the gaming politics shit. Now with other content out there, there's still people out there that still try to do it the right way, but it's just like everybody wants to, because a certain person will be upset about something, and everybody in that particular group that follows those individuals, they got to be mad about it. And so that shit to me is pretty disingenuous. Now, because if you are that upset with Xbox, then you shouldn't even be caring about Xbox content like that. Like, I'm a PlayStation person, but I enjoy PlayStation to an extent now. I'm not like what I used to be, heavy with PlayStation. So why am I going to talk about PlayStation shit all the time, every day, all day? I'm not. I'm talking about what I like and what I enjoy the most, and that's Xbox stuff. So I just think that if Xbox, the approach with that, I like that. If they stick with that, then I think that's where they should be. That's my thoughts on it.
Yeah, I fell asleep during that whole entire thing.
Yeah, that's fine. That is fine. Fall asleep, sucker. Okay, so my last
Stop it, Dark.
No,
Stop.
I love
What?
it. This is why Dark is here. This is why Dark is here.
What did I do? I didn't do nothing. I swear.
Because Dark is gonna get it when he says something way out of pocket, which he's.
I'm gonna start calling Dark Karen That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh shit.
Wait. Anyway, all right. So
Can I at least get a male name like Brian or something like that?
No, you got pure Karen, bro.
You're a little moist sometimes. You act a little moist, so I mean, we can go ahead and call you.
Oh God, he used the word moist again.
Why that word?
Yeah, why that word?
Why that word?
A little soft. We poked on your little juice come out of you.
There's a woman present here.
There is, but he doesn't care.
I know.
You know, if he pokes
this guy, man, I swear.
Meaty will throw it right back at you. She hardcore. She ain't gonna play. She will throw it right at you, just like we did. That's a fact. Ain't that right, K-Man?
Oh my God, yes. Anyway, all right. Anybody can answer this. It doesn't matter. I feel personally that Xbox going forward should definitely do this more often with the shadow releases. That was hot. I love it. Do it more. What you guys think?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, just two things I want to say real quick. Number one, I gave the show a 9. Number two, I love the format, right? But you were talking earlier about how the breakdowns that they have after shows like this, where they get into the meat and the details. I hope they take the pace of this format and add it to that and keep that fresh and interesting. Because while it's a dump of information, you gotta keep it moving and live and active. You know, I think if they could do that like they're doing with this other thing, that'll be great. But in terms of the shadow drops, right? Like, we've always had shadow drops in a different type of way, right? In two different type of ways that I know. Number one is a game that nobody heard of a week ago, but it's coming out in a week or two, right? Like, it's very close to release. Nobody's heard about it until very recently, and it's about to come out, right? There's that, and we've had that all the time, right? And then once in a blue, we'll have like a demo will drop. Like, I remember when Fight Night on the 360, when the 360 was brand new, they did a show, I think in January or something, or February, right? And they announced, and they showed off Fight Night, and all of a sudden they were like, hey, so this demo we're showing off right now, it's on the Xbox Live Store right now. Go download it and try it out yourself. I still have it on my 360 from way back then, right? And that's the thing we see from time to time with demos, just drop out of nowhere, right? Unexpected. But this is a new level. This is a new level. They don't say nothing until, boom, the game is ready. And it's on Game Pass. And it's a budget game that's highly polished and is getting great ratings. Nobody had time for expectations or anything. It's just like, boom, it's here. You don't have no time to prejudge it, but to pick up the sticks and try it for yourself.
Yes.
And if you throw it out,
it's a pure, honest reaction.
And if you throw that review out after what people are saying and what people are praising it for, and your review comes out in a really bad negative light, you gonna get some hate like nobody's business.
Well, and that's exactly why I want them to do that, because
it separates the wheat from the chaff.
Right, because
it really does.
Because I think it was Ham that said this, was saying that they could have it was Ham or Dark that said that they could have released they could have shown HiFi Rush during the VGAs. That gave it plenty of time to have a negative press. It's cartoony. Xbox.
Yeah, I said that.
Cartoony. Yeah, it's cartoony. It's this. It's that. It's that. And Dark, you know it. You know it because. And listen, there's people that's trying to throw the cartoony shit now. They was trying to throw. Oh, they showed somebody like a part where the dude was walking through a box, right? Like the character, the main character was walking through a box. Everybody's shitting on all of these people.
These people that Persona came, Mega. Come on, how come all cartoony can you get?
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like it kills.
Why are you so mad for, man?
Well, because
these people.
Because the stereotypes.
Not you. I'm talking about.
Because the stereotypes that these stands throw out is so the hypocrisy is so sickening, right? Like
I know, right? I hate double standards.
And you're not, and you're saying that Xbox dudes don't do the same thing.
They do. That's they do.
Okay.
They do. But
it's all around, dude.
But you got to admit that it doesn't matter what Xbox game is dropping.
It's not a platform thing.
Yeah. But there is a difference though, because every Xbox game that dropped, I guarantee it doesn't matter if Starfield gets a 10. They will still they will still dig the shit out of that game because they had plenty of time to dig on it, and they will do that. If they do shadow drops like this, not for you know what I'm saying, and then they were like, listen, like for instance, let's say Stalker, right?
Ooh, shadow drop that at E3.
Well, whenever if they drop that sometime this year and shadow drop that, like what? Yo, that's because and especially with smaller titles like that game, that changes the whole dynamic and whole narrative because you don't have time because they don't have time to dig that game and launch that game. That's why I've always been a proponent about what Phil Spencer was saying beforehand about, hey, we are going to launch these games when they're close to being launched. We are not going to go and drop a game that's 5, 6, 7 years out because listen, people been like Predator, right? Like Predator be saying to me and Predator go back and forth on this, where he's like, man, just give us a teaser or something. You just heard him solo. I'm tired of seeing the game. I just want a date. Let me know when it's coming. Let me get the Shut Up Edition or let me get it on Game Pass. Let me keep it moving. What's the next game available? And then when they did get showed a trailer or teasers to Fable and what's the other game? Perfect Dark and Everborn, or not Everborn. Shout out to my boy Everborn. Everwild.
There you go.
Yeah. What are they saying now? Oh, this game has been shown 3, 4, 5 years ago. Where's the
I
game?
know, I heard that, dude. I was like, really? Really?
That's what I was trying to say. Like, that is exactly why I was saying what I said, because people be acting real suspicious about shit all of a sudden because they want to follow the narrative of someone else that they like or that's more popular or whatever. And I'm like, that shit don't. You just said you wanted a teaser, guys. Now you got one. If the game's not ready, why do you want the game to be forced out? I don't know. But anyway, Shadow Drops, I think it's fantastic. I
got an opinion on that game too when you get down to me.
What? What game?
HiFi, you said you were going to go there next about the drop. And that was the drop.
Well, no, you just say what you got to say because I was about to move on to the next topic. What you got to say?
Okay, I just wanted to make sure it was cool. I think the reason why HiFi is so good is because it's a totally different type of game style. And a lot of people have not been used to that. It's not in any type of category. It's its own thing. It's got a little bit of RPG. It's got that rhythm bass. It's got that new style, which is shell-shaded. And it all works together, and they put that program in that game together perfectly. And that's what is making that game so incredible. It's something new. It's something different. Just like when PUBG came out, it was new. It's something different. Mm-hmm. And from this game, and because it's being so good, I'm sorry, I really think we're going to see some people copying that trend from this game to make their own style. We've all seen it happen before.
Well,
I disagree with that. I think.
Oh, shut up, Dark! Ain't nobody listening.
It's a good game.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's that game where people are going to be like, "This is why you need an Xbox," right?
No,
it's
but
not
this
that type
is
of
why.
Game.
It's not. It's not about
one of those
the Dark.
games.
It's not about. It's not about.
People are going to be like,
why you
"Well,
need an Xbox." It's not about Xbox. It's about creating a whole new style of game that no one has seen before.
I don't think it's going to be
that. But you're not comprehending what I'm saying. People want innovation. We've been talking about it for
and I've been playing the game. It's not that innovative, dude. There is a lot of things that they've created that other games have done before.
But it's not just about the game itself. The game isn't something to make you say, "Ooh, okay, now I want to buy an Xbox if I don't have one," just because of the side of the game, right?
Right. It's about the innovation of the game and what they created.
Right. There's that too, but it's also the example. It's a textbook example of what happens when you're on Xbox and you have Game Pass. Great games just drop out of nowhere.
It's
right?
why to get
that you may have never heard of.
Right.
And that's why it's on Game Pass. Yeah. And if if it rises to the top of the heap in Game Pass, it's validated by people who played it already. So when you
I
go to
see
Game
what
Pass,
you
you're just
guys
playing
are
high,
saying.
and this
It
games like that
reminds
happen
me
all the
of
time.
It Takes
I
Two. That
do
game
see.
was totally innovative.
I
It
do
was
see what you're
something no
saying,
one's ever
but it's
seen.
not that innovative though, dude. This game is
How is it
not
not that innovative?
it's not even
There's been other
innovative
there's
on
been
a
other
there's
games
been other
just like
games that
this,
have
yeah.
done this like this,
Like something
and
overdone.
But not
this
to
game
this
is good.
level.
This game is good.
But
It's good. I'm not saying it's not good. It's good. I just don't think it's gonna be that game where people are gonna be like, in 10 years, gonna be like, Hi-Fi Rush was the fucking awesome game. I think people are just
I
they're
got
gonna
it
play it
down,
this
Doc.
year.
I have it
They're
I
playing.
think this
They're
game
playing
is a
I
it
was
this
hearing
year.
everything you're saying
Playing
until
it
you
right
said
now.
that.
Doc,
They're
Yeah.
playing
the
it right
game
now, right?
makes people
No,
feel
listen,
a
listen,
lot. It
listen.
makes people
Listen to
feel.
me, dude. Shut the fuck up and listen to me. Jesus Christ, shut up and listen to me. All right, let me finish.
Okay, go
All
for
right,
it. Go for it.
this game is not innovative enough for people to be like, you know what? I want to continue to make games like this. I don't think this is that game. This is the game where people are going to play it. They're going to they are going to remember it this year, but it's not going to be like a game of the year. It's not something like that. It's just a game that came out that people are going to play it and love, and still, maybe talk about it, later on throughout the year, things like that. It's just not that game that you're portraying it to be. It's just not, dude. It really isn't.
Okay, to you it might not be innovative, but to a lot of people, it
It's not.
reminds them of the way games used to be. That's what I keep hearing from people. It reminds me of how it used to be when games came out. That's how good it feels from people, and I can't wait to play it.
Now,
But
go ahead.
go ahead, K-Mega, please.
Okay, now because me and him, I think we were going to be on the same wavelength with this. So I'm going to let you go first because I know that because what you was starting off, we were both starting off at the same point. So go ahead, Ham. What was you going to say?
I was gonna say I was kind of with Optimus for a little while, and then and then he said like the whole age thing with the game, and like I just don't see that with like this game, the way that it's made, it's not gonna like age in just like a couple years or 2 years or 5 years. I mean, I agree with you on the sense of, hey, it's not the Starfield. Sure. I mean, I don't think anybody thinks it is though.
No.
I think it's just kind of like I feel like what Sir X-Man is kind of getting at is like, look at the ability of, I mean, this game was being built before they got acquired by Xbox. Back in 2017 is when they started building, or the idea actually prospered for a Hi-Fi Rush. But I believe though, with the umbrella of having Xbox Game Pass, you are allowing these developers to work on, yes, a game that's as big as Starfield, a game that's going to be blockbuster and should sell well, but also should drive up subscriptions. But with that being said, you also have these other small passion projects that are going to be a lot more accessible because they're in a subscription service, because that last game now that drove up sales within Xbox Game Pass is now essentially supporting these smaller games to come out and be super duper bangers and be just surprise Xbox games a little lighter on the sides than something like Starfield or even like Forspoken, because Forspoken was a big budget game. But like a game like Pentiment, and I feel like this is kind of the wave that Xbox is trying to create. They're trying to create massive, big games, but at the same time give you quality, kind of old school. I mean, let's be honest. subscription service type games where you're not going to probably see a crazy large number in sales on it, but you're going to see a crazy boost because we just surprised you with something that you didn't see coming, just like this game in specifically. I'm done.
All right, so and I was agreeing with Dark as well until he brought up the part of like saying like this game won't be talked about or mentioned about after a year or two, like the longevity of it.
I didn't say that. I said after 10 years, actually.
Oh, okay. Well, no, you did say about the regardless. No, my point is that
it doesn't matter. Like the Ghost Recon to this day, the old school like Future Soldier and stuff like that. Like that's older than 10 years old.
Rainbow Six Vegas is too, and people still love that game.
I think people's attention span nowadays is they're just not gonna be like, oh yeah, remember HiFi Rush? They're just not gonna do that.
No, I
just
agree.
really feel like that's gonna be the case.
I don't agree because like look at the climate in gaming right now. Look at the price of Saturn games right now.
Yeah,
it's insane. There are Saturn games that are thousands of dollars. You cannot tell me that people do not care about
Saturn games that are worth over $1,000.
I'm not saying that people don't care about that stuff. I'm saying that the majority of people aren't going to remember this game when in 2024. They're just not.
Okay, and listen, this is my thing right here, right? All right, so my point, and listen, I agree to an extent with you, Dart, but this is the difference here, and it was what Ham was saying. What part of what Sir X-Man was saying is that this game here has it. For one, it's because it did get the shadow drop, and it didn't get the mystique of being labeled before the game got played. People have played it now, so any mystique or any of that hate for it because it's an Xbox game is already dead, right? You can sit there, they can talk all the shit they want to about it, but only make them look salty. Another factor to this, which I agree with you on this, Dark, no, this game it's a multiple set of games that we've played before. There's a game that I really liked. I never got a chance to finish it. I need to. Remember Me, which is a rhythm game that was made from Capcom. Sunset Overdrive, it definitely has that Sunset Overdrive game, and a game that I'm really not
but it's not. It's not like Sunset Overdrive.
It's not Sunset Overdrive. I'm not the biggest fan of Sunset Overdrive. I've never beat it. I only played maybe an hour and a half of it, and I hated it. So I need to go back and really try that game because I hated it when I first played it. But I'm saying like this, but the game has a charisma to it that can't be denied. It's no different than High on Life. Like High on Life got its issues and things like that, but the game has a certain type of charisma for a certain demographic of gamer. This game, I feel, has more charisma than High on Life, and I think, you know what I'm saying, like no difference than, okay, like for the point that you just made, then Stray would be a game, and that game, nobody would have talked about that game in 4 or 5 months, but that game was a contender for multiple awards. I think that this game it's got the potential to be a franchise, and even though this first entry might not be that, but if this game kicks off to be a franchise because it's gotten so much love, this game could really be something really special going forward. Like, so that's why I think the shadow drops is really important for Xbox, because PlayStation doesn't have to do that. Nintendo doesn't have to do that. But if Xbox decides to drop a title like this, instead of to avoid that stupid scrutiny in the gaming politics, drop that shit and let people play it and let them judge it on their own. Before Metacritic, because if anybody that's on Metacritic give that game a 0 now, everybody would know and find out whoever that person was or those entities were, they know that they're full of shit. And it would go into the cause of saying why Metacritic and all that is not even worth to even mention anymore. So that's my part about it. I think the game has legs. I really do. Anybody else have anything to say before we move on?
I think that
ahead,
it has legs. It does.
Okay.
But I think that fans of Tango are always going to be asking, where is Evil Within 3?
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
No doubt about that.
That's what they're going to be asking. And the I don't remember the man's name, their lead. but he doesn't want to make Evil Within 3. I don't think. That's the thing.
I
They're
think
always going to be
I think he
asking,
wants to
"Where's
make his
Evil
own
Within
thing.
3?"
Yeah, I think he wants to make something different. Yeah.
Yes, and that this was
Okay.
something different.
I just wanted to say real quick. This game has legs, but it has legs in the way of. I'll put it like this: whenever a sequel for something comes out and you start seeing the trailers and stuff for it, they start referencing it as a franchise, right? In the trailer of the second entry, that hasn't even been released yet, right? But they're talking about like a franchise. But at that point, it's only been one entry, right? I feel that's what's going to happen with this game in the eventual sequel, right? It laid the groundwork. It was a game that laid groundwork for a sequel that could be those things, but it's not itself that thing.
Right, no, like it's a passion project. It's no different than what Ninja Theory did with Bleeding Edge. Like, I love Bleeding Edge, but see, this is the thing with
which is never gonna get a sequel.
No, it's not.
Never.
But see, this is the thing. If Bleeding Edge got a shadow drop, I think things would be different. I still think it would
probably.
Be
You're right.
Screwed.
Probably
It would get screwed. That's what Xbox needs to do with those type of time. Okay, remember that mech game that everybody has been that nobody talks about no more because everybody forgot about
Exoprimal?
No, not Exoprimal. That's that Capcom.
No, you saw Exo Mecha.
Exo Mecha.
Yeah,
right?
I can't wait for that game.
Well, okay.
I've been waiting for that.
We've been waiting for that. See, if they drop that, they do a shadow drop, and if that's a true Xbox exclusive and not a timed exclusive, that's the type of games that Xbox needs to drop. Like, that's what you need to do. Drop that shit, let people play it, and then you're going to have fans, and then they're going to promote that, and then that's even going to slow down the narrative because people don't have time to kill those games before they even get started. That's my thought.
Loke posted something on Twitter about HiFi, and I was cracking up. He said he put up that thing. He said Sony people are saying, when are we getting HiFi Rush? He put that on Twitter today, and I was like, what? That's how you know a game is good.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of people loving the game because it didn't have time to get to scrutiny. That's my thoughts.
Yep.
Okay. Anyway.
Yep.
All I gotta say is buy an Xbox or play it on PC because you ain't gonna get that on PlayStation.
Yeah.
Would you tell them that, please? Would you let them know that over there?
They already know. They already know.
They
already know they ain't gonna get it. They just
Yeah, they just can't stick his neck out any further.
I know. He was like,
yeah, man. I gotta rally with the opponents, man. I gotta galley up.
They eat their own. They will kill him.
They will destroy him. Anyway, all right. Let's move on. All right, so
you can't dig in the spurs, you know.
Sorry, I just want to add something real quick.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I don't know if it was Doc Optimus who was talking about it doesn't do anything new. What's it? Hi-Fi Rush. Yes, it doesn't do anything new, and that is fine. Ghost of Tsushima does nothing new.
Nothing new.
I'm playing Iki Island right now, but they have refined the Assassin's Creed formula.
Yeah,
so
sure.
Hi-Fi Rush didn't do anything new, but it plays superb. That's what I wanted to add.
You know what? That's
not everything needs to be fresh.
No, it just needs to be refined, like you said. And that's the thing. See, I wanted to talk about that, but I knew that we wasn't going to have enough time. But Ubisoft missed their opportunity years ago. Years ago, they should have dropped an Asian or a game that was Eastern.
They want to go off the beaten path, do China or Korea, not Japan.
It's too late now. They are
different in that way.
They're actually going to do one too.
They are going to
even back then. I'm saying
they're doing multiple, and I love it because I like Ubisoft games. But the fact of it is that now the reverse is going to happen. Every that game is going to be compared to Ghost of Tsushima, not to Assassin's Creed China. That's I don't know what the hell Ubisoft was thinking on that. People been begging for that.
Agreed. They should be listening to the people. They should be listening to us.
Well, their ass is going to be doing it now because now when you got the head talking about, well, you got to make it right. y'all should have stopped bullshitting. Like, I like Phoenix Immortal. I think that's a really cool game. But
it is a good game.
But while you over here making this game, you should have been making the China Assassin's Creed. Like right after what's the game that came out? The Assassin's Creed Unity. Right after Unity, you should have been. And listen, I love Origins. Origins should have been at all those Origins and what you call it? Origins. What's the other one?
Odyssey
and Valhalla should have been after Assassin's Creed China, because of the fact that you didn't even have to make a Syndicate, and I like Syndicate. That's what got me into the Assassin's Creed. But anyway,
they should have made a Splinter Cell. That's what they should have been making.
Oh yeah. Well, we'll see what's going to happen.
They should have made Splinter Cell a long time ago.
When Tencent buys them, they might go ahead and make it then, but who knows?
Tencent. That ain't gonna happen.
Tencent will do it. Tencent will do it.
Ubisoft belongs to the streets now, man. I think
they belong
to
the streets.
They belong to the streets, man.
Can you save a hoe, please? Save a hoe.
That's they showing that thigh. Anyway, Phil Spencer, it seems more confident about the ABK deal. We'll go through some okay, with more info. I said this wrong. I was in a hurry because I knew I was running late on giving out the topics today. But anyway, Phil Spencer is more confident with the ABK deal going through after some report says regulators would agree to a 10-year agreement that all Activision games will be multi-plat. Thoughts? Now, again, 2 weeks of just doom and gloom, right? Like, everybody, it's over, it's done. You know what I'm saying? FTC is on that ass, the EU and everything. Now, I'm going to go to, who has it gone to first? I haven't gone to Sir X-Man first. I'm going to you on this one first, Sir X-Man.
I don't like it.
Yeah,
all Activision games. I'm back giving it to you now. I don't like the fact of all Activision games. I don't like it because I feel like that's a double standard out there in the world from the way the other people play the game and how they do it. And I think you want Call of Duty, and we'll give you any other Overwatches coming out and maybe a couple more. But I don't agree to all games. And I think they're just trying to do everything they can to get this thing over with. I still do not think Sony will accept this. Because they don't want the deal done.
They won't accept it, but it's not up to Sony. It's up to the regulators.
I know. But if you do it for 10 years, what's that? Since they're putting a 2-year grace on Call of Duty, so that's 5 more Call of Duties. And maybe you'll get like 2, 3, maybe 4 games that's cross-platform out of them before the 10 years is done. So after that, the deal is done. Microsoft can say, we can do what we want now. You pass that time. I'll face that for better games, for more games in the Activision library. That's pretty much all I want to say on that. But it's going to be what it's going to be when it's going to happen. Microsoft, do what you can to get this over with so we can get on with other projects. That's it.
Ham Solo, what do you think about this? Like, because I've already seen people in DMs. It's a fail. It better not happen that way. Microsoft better fight. Do you think Microsoft should fight that? You know what I'm saying? I mean, 10 years, I know that's a decade. There's a lot of things that can happen in 10 years, but I don't know.
10 years. So 10 years of all of their content. That's it.
Well, they're saying there's 2 different reports. One is saying it's more than Call of Duty. There's another report that's out there saying, or there's more journalists that saying like all of Activision content. I think that there'll be a negotiation on that, to be honest. But where are you at?
I think if it's all of the Activision content, that would be silly, because I thought this whole thing was mostly brought up because of the Call of Duty, pretty much, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, that's where I would kind of redirect, but I mean, these are just speculation, so I don't know.
Okay. Now, again, what is not speculations, which I will get to after I want to hear everybody's thoughts about this rumor, is about Sony. They even sent out that Sony has been sent to court for Microsoft about their dealings with exclusive content, and Sony just today sent something to where they want to postpone for another week or so, which is telling. So I want to get y'all's thoughts about that last. But for this right here, all right, so Ham, you said what you had to say. Loke, where are you at on this situation, man? Is the 10 years suffice to go ahead and just lock this down? Or do you think the Microsoft suffice? Where are you at on this situation?
I think the same way we all got misdirected with Game Pass, we are getting misdirected with the Activision Blizzard purchase. If you remember correctly, everyone really, when Game Pass first launched, everyone was under the impression, and we had like reputable people in the community talking like with 10 toes down, super sure that this is a temporary thing. They're going to up the price, and then they're going to eventually cancel Game Pass. What they want to do, what Microsoft wants to do now, is just to get people to play their games, get on their platform, and then they're going to cancel Game Pass. We couldn't believe the value that was being given to us, and every month that we paid the $10 and got all those games, we thought that we were robbing Microsoft. Meanwhile, Microsoft has these geniuses doing all these numbers and also analyzing Netflix and the profits Netflix was taking and saying, let's do this. I think even with this perceived L, right, of you can have all the games on your platform or multi-platform, Microsoft we're still looking at the purchase of publishers and studios in an antiquated way, the same way we were looking at Game Pass in an antiquated way. There's feedback from someone.
Yeah, who is that got their stuff on? Go ahead, keep talking.
Okay. So if
Ham, turn that down.
Ham. Yeah.
There you go.
Okay, so if we look at purchase in a modern way, Microsoft is probably not even worried about what platform this is on. The same way they weren't worried about getting people to come on Xbox and then cancel Game Pass. Microsoft is worried about buying Activision Blizzard. How much time they have to share with everyone else is besides the point for them. That's my take on it. I think we need to stop looking at this purchase the way we used to look at purchases back in the day. The whole thing has changed. The metric for success for a game launching because of Game Pass has changed. So the metric of purchases should also change.
That's a great point. I can see that. I mean, because it's being forced down companies' throats on having to do certain things now. And I think the reason why, and I want to talk about it now, but I'll talk about it here after everybody else talks about this. I think that's why Microsoft is doing is going after Sony legally to let everybody know. Finally, look, you want to make this point, cool, but we need to go ahead and expose Sony for what they've been doing for a very long time. So, yeah, it's going to be very interesting. But I do agree with you on that, 100%. Slayer, where are you at on this, brother? I mean, do you think that this is, because I'm looking at what RG Viper is saying. He said, "I'm not spending $69 billion to keep everything as it is." But do you think that that strategy of trying to fight to not have it that way is smart, or do you feel like you just go ahead and concede, get the shot, get a shot with the throat needle get a shot with the throat needle and just go ahead and just concede that point and just move on, or just cut bait? Where are you at on all that?
I think the fact that all the conversation amongst the gamers and publicly is where Call of Duty is going. Not that that's actually the focus. Mm-hmm. That's like what the magician does. Like they catch your attention with one thing, meanwhile they do something else with the other hand, right? Because even if Call of Duty is still on PlayStation, the fact that it's on Game Pass is a major W for the platform. People, and Sony said it themselves, people will leave PlayStation as their primary platform to go to Xbox just because Call of Duty is there. That is true, but that's not the main thing. It's not the main. That's why they're so readily able to just give it away, because it doesn't matter. They're still going to achieve their goals anyway, right? And I think their goals are so lofty that they're willing yet and still to concede more things, because it doesn't matter in the end anyway. They still get what they originally wanted in the first place, right? But then there's also I like the fact about this whole situation, right? In the past couple of years, but particularly with this situation, where a lot of things are coming to light because they have to in due process, right? We're getting a behind the scenes look in many ways about who has contracts with whom over what, right? Who has exclusivity to this and for how long, and what things are allowed and what things are not, right? Like there's blocking clauses, and for Game Pass, like Game Pass is a part of these exclusivity contracts now that Sony's putting out, right? It's being mentioned there. Like, so the game is being played completely differently. Microsoft's objective is far more lofty, and there's the whole mobile angle that's rarely even mentioned. Even the mention I'm giving now is pretty much all you ever hear. That the mobile aspect alone is megaton, right? Is really big. So, man, the fact that Microsoft has went so far now to subpoena them, right, and are checking Sony on a lot of the things all the hypocrisy, like it's really interesting to see all this stuff happen.
Yeah, no, it is very interesting. Yeah, Viper is like, oh, too bad for Sony. Stop crying about not being able to compete with Game Pass. They had PlayStation Now, PS Plus before Game Pass, and games with gold, and they failed miserably. Listen, like I do like the fact that that they're trying to now actually push to expose. Look, you are coming after us because we are trying to compete. It's time for you to see what the rest of the business is like, so I think it's smart. Okay, so what do you think about it, Mitchie? Your thoughts? You think that it's pretty crummy, that maybe Microsoft just go ahead and, like I was trying to say it, but I couldn't say it before, succumb to the throat needle and just let it happen for 10 years? Or do you think that they should fight if this rumor is true, and and if they don't fight, what? Just go ahead and just try to pick up something else? I don't know. What, like, everybody else has had really good points. What's your point of view on this situation?
So for the longest time, it was just about the multiplayer, the multiplayer games. So that would include COD and even Diablo, because it has a multiplayer aspect. So if those are the ones that go there, that's fine. I mean, that's what they even said with uh what am I thinking? Bethesda. The multiplayer in the ZeniMax, that ESO would stay on PlayStation. So just let COD and Diablo and whatever else they have as multiplayer stay on PlayStation. And I don't think everything should go there. Like, why should Crash Bandicoot go there? There's no reason for Crash to go there.
Great point.
Or Spyro or whatever. So I don't know. I think they should fight a little bit. I know you can't fight a little bit, you have to go all in, but I think they should fight that part. because they should be able to keep something that's theirs and not have to share it with Sony, because Sony doesn't share with them.
No.
So why should they have to share with Sony?
I agree. Logically, like, no, nobody logically thinks that if this rumor is true, that this would be fair. Like, there is no way that this should be a possibility. Like what? I'm paying to own this company, and you're telling me that even when I own it, I still have to give up everything for what reason? When I'm
preach, K Mega, preach, brother, preach.
When I have all of it, when I have my competition, that when my fan base on Xbox keeps asking for these particular games, I'm locked out because they've already done deals before I can even negotiate with them. I understand it. I'm wholeheartedly with anybody out there that feels like with Viper, like, it is bullshit. There should be no way that this is, and I think in a way Microsoft is, no, not in a way. I think that's why Microsoft is fighting, because they're saying, look, you want me to do all of this after me spending $70 billion, but you refuse to listen to, you want to listen to Sony and cry, but you don't want to listen to me explain to you why I feel that making this purchase to Activision is warranted to fight to try to make Xbox a better platform overall. That to me is egregious. And the FTC and the EU and the CMA, if they don't listen to that, then there is definitely lobbyists and cutthroat shit going on behind the scenes. Now, the FTC is on some other bullshit because they just want to go after every corporation. They've just said that. They've said that. Not just about the Xbox deal. So please don't be sending AOC and Pelosi. Pelosi's not even there anymore. And all these other, talking about you supporting ponies and all that. You sound like a fool. Don't do that. Don't do that. The only thing they look at you is like you a basement dweller. So the fact of it is that the FTC is on some other shit. The CMA and the EU, though, if you really want Xbox to do that, then PlayStation definitely got to give up something. So for them to keep on because listen, they keep on trying to pass this forward, keep on kicking the can so they can make a decision. No, it's crazy to me. So anyway,
hey, on your point, K Mega, real quick, on your point, I know they should not, if they're going to do that and they want these games to be cross-platform for the next 10 years, if Sony comes out and say we don't want none of these games on Game Pass, squash that deal. Squash it.
No. Do not squash the deal, because that's what Sony wants. That's why I say,
because then they still get everything.
Yeah, Sony still gets everything, and they can still get away with doing the shit that they've been doing with COD and other games by keeping exclusive content and all that. They can't get away with that anymore, even though that they still have to put that content on PlayStation and Nintendo and everywhere else for 10 years. The point of the matter is that
it's all or nothing. There is no in between.
Yeah,
Oh, there's no Game Pass for none of them games that's supposed to come, huh?
Oh, no. Those games will still have to. No, Game Pass will still be there. No, that would be too much. Now,
that's what I'm trying to say. If Sony says we don't want none,
yeah, fuck what Sony's saying. I'm talking about it's all about what EU and what the CMA and what the FTC is trying to say. Well, even fuck the FTC, because they can take that to court and they're going to lose badly. But it's the EU and it's the EU and the CMA. But it's like this. Microsoft. And
don't forget, all of this was already foreseen. They already knew they were going to.
Right. They already knew. That's why they was already trying to give it up. And then Sony is over here like, Sony is on the all or nothing. They put all their chips in a row because this is all or nothing for them, right? So Microsoft is like, okay, we can play ball. 10 years, 10 years ain't shit for a corporation. Now, for us, yeah, I mean, I be in my 50s. Sir X-Man, he's in a nursing home. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean.
That's me. That is so, you know what? You probably right now. I'll be in the Philippines by then, bro.
But you'll still be gaming. You'll still be alive. Your old ass ain't gonna die yet. You'll probably outlive us all. So that's the
I got 3 more Tomb Raiders to come out before I pass away.
Right. I heard that.
But no, that was just my thought, bro. Because if they try to say none of those Activision games that Microsoft makes, other than Call of Duty, can't be in Game Pass, I'm sorry. That's where Microsoft needs to draw the line. We'll give you Call of Duty.
No, because you know what the problem is, though. This is my thing. What people aren't, what nobody I've heard say yet, because I don't think Dark is gonna say it either. He might, you know what I'm saying? Dark's not a fool or nothing. But I'm just saying, what I haven't heard anybody else say, regardless, Microsoft is still gonna get that bag from everybody. That's the win. Yeah, it sucks for the PR because we do own it and it's on everything, and we can't brag about that it's exclusive. Sony's got to pay us. Nintendo's got to pay us. Steam is going to pay us.
Xbox is going to pay us too. But you know what Microsoft might do? Okay, you want everything or nothing? Okay, we'll make our games like $10 to $20 cheaper on Xbox, and you pay the full $70 over there, and we get your profits.
Well, no, they can do no. They ain't got to do that. Game Pass is what's going to keep winning. Like,
but what I'm saying is, what if Sony says no Game Pass for none of those games?
What Sony says? It's not about them. It's about what the
I know it's not about them.
So stop
I
saying
know
Sony.
It's about. Okay, what if the EU says, okay, you can't put these other games for 10 years?
They'll take the court because they'll say, look, you're telling me I got to put these games, all of the Activision games that I own on every platform for 10 years, and I can't promote to my subscribers, to the fans of Xbox?
Correct. That's what I was saying.
What? No, Xbox will take that shit to court. Now, if they win, they win. They lose, they lose. But they at least have to fight. Knowing that, they need to fight back. But
that's what I was trying to say.
But what I think is that if they go ahead and just say, succumb to the throat needle and say, okay, fuck it, we'll put everything, we'll put everything on everything Activision for the next 10 years. They got ways to maneuver, and if they don't maneuver, because there's still games in development, they still get every drop. And you know what? Also, what's going to be on there every time that they boot up Call of Duty? Microsoft Studios.
Microsoft logos in the background while they playing the game.
all that cute shit what Sony was doing by holding on to some content and shit like that. Nah, bruh. No. So anyway, Dark, your thoughts. Should Microsoft go ahead and I know you don't like talking about this. I know you're sick of it, but I mean, I thought this was pretty interesting. You think Microsoft should go ahead and just deal with it, or just like, hey, fuck it, shut it down?
I think Microsoft should just let it go, man. Just
succumb to the throat needle, huh? Just go.
Succumb to the dark side of PlayStation.
Let Sony buy Xbox. Is that what you're saying? Oh shit.
No,
honestly,
no.
Xbox could buy PlayStation.
Oh well, we know that. I
mean, maybe they should just finally do the nuclear option and just dead them already.
But they never did.
Honestly, man, I don't know. I don't know what Microsoft should do. I think Microsoft should. I think Call of Duty and Watch and Diablo and stuff like that should probably go to PlayStation as well, because they've already had obligations with those games. But I think that Xbox is just they own it at that point, right? And if they own it, then people can't be mad about it, because it is what it is. I mean, they own them, and they have the rights to do whatever they want with those IPs. And I know that the FTC is trying to get it to where all games go on PlayStation and all, and on Xbox as well. But I don't think that necessarily would work in terms of, for Microsoft. It would be great for Sony, of course, because then they can get the games and they don't have to worry about it. I think like everybody has been saying, I think the biggest issue here is these games going to Game Pass, right? Day and date, because a lot of people will just be like, oh, I'll just play it on Game Pass wherever they play Game Pass, right? Because a lot of people either play it on PC or they play it on Xbox, it is what it is with that. Um, I just feel like we're kind of in this limbo stage with it, where it's like, okay, where are we going now? Why are we continuously, trying to get Sony to budge? Like it's almost as if that's what they're trying to do. They're just trying to get Sony to budge so that Sony will just give up and say, yeah, we'll take that deal. And I just don't think Sony's going to do that. I think they're gonna fight hard and be like, no, I don't think Xbox should have all these games on Game Pass. And I think that's their biggest concern is that. But I just honestly I don't really care where this deal falls. I just don't. I've never been. I mean, I like Call of Duty, but if Call of Duty was never on PlayStation, I'd be like, oh, okay, cool, whatever. It wouldn't bother me, right? Like, or even, I think the only thing that would probably bother me is probably Diablo, and maybe Overwatch. But even then, I'd still be like, okay, like it's not to the point to where it phases me that much to where I'm like, oh my god, I gotta go out and buy an Xbox now because this game's only on Xbox. No, I'm just not gonna do that. If I want to play the game, then I'll go get an Xbox or I'll go play on PC or whatever. Oh well, I'll never play on PC, but I'll go out and get an Xbox if I really need to. It's not for me. It's not that big of a deal. It's just I see where people are coming from though, where they're like, well, I want games everywhere all the time. I don't think anything should be exclusive, and it's like, well, I I can kind of agree with that to a certain extent, but at the same time, I see why there's exclusives. Because it drives people to buy the console, right? It does. It's been proven that it does. Um, and Microsoft sees that. And that's why they've been doing their damnedest to try to make games exclusive for Xbox. Why would Xbox not? Why would Xbox create games for PlayStation if they want people to buy their console or buy into their ecosystem? They wouldn't do that. Like that just doesn't make any sense to do that. Um, a clear example is Hi-Fi Rush, right? Like it clearly is a Xbox game. It's not a PlayStation game. It's not a Nintendo game. It's an Xbox game. Yes, it's on PC too, but most games that come to PlayStation and Nintendo also end up on PC some way, shape or another. It's just it's crazy, man. I don't get this whole Activision deal thing. I'm just kind of like, okay, whatever.
I mean,
I think a lot of people are just
well, I mean, it is a lot of people
so
are tired of it, but it's one of those things too. Is that I mean, it's huge. It's because it's one of the biggest
it
companies
is
out
huge.
there.
It is big.
If this was Warner Brothers Gaming, I don't think it would have been a big deal. If this was
No, it
CD
wouldn't.
Projekt Red or even Ubisoft, I don't even think that would be a big deal.
No,
But that's
it's
Sony's cash.
Activision. It's because it's Call of Duty.
Call
I
of
think it
Duty.
would be a big deal. I think it would be a big deal if it was EA. To be
Oh,
honest,
that'd be huge too. Because Madden and
if it
or 2K games,
if it was
right?
EA, for sure, yeah, it
Yeah,
would be a
or 2K games.
huge or 2K, yeah, 2K.
Yeah, because
Anything
NBA
that
is huge for.
I would say any company that makes a sports game would it's probably gonna yeah, it would probably be a
Right,
big deal.
right.
Yeah, it's just I feel like it's time to just let the cards lie where they are, right? And just if Xbox gets it, oh well, And I know a lot of people who disagree with me on that, but it's like, dude, some of some of the guys I've been talking to, they're like, well, Call of Duty, and I'm like, when was the last time you played a Call of Duty? They're like, well, I played Modern Warfare, 2019 or 2018 or whatever, whenever that one came out, the remake or whatever. And I'm all like, okay, did you play the new one? They're like, no. I'm like, well then, what does it fucking matter, dude? Like if you really want to play it, you're gonna go and play it. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's just, it's crazy, man. It's so crazy. Like you're gonna find a way, no matter what, to play a game, right? Like I mean, if you really want to play a game, you're gonna find a way to play it. End of story.
No, you're right. You're right. That's the one thing. So, all right. Last part of this question is about the Sony aspect of it, with Microsoft going after them, and Sony is trying to avoid. I don't know why Sony is trying to do. Well, we know why Sony is doing the delay tactic, but do you think that this will come back to bite Sony because they were so aggressive with this, and now Microsoft has been quiet, but now Microsoft is like, look, okay, we're tired of this shit. It's time for you to start paying the piper as well. So I'm gonna go right back to you on this, Dart. And we gotta be quick because I do want to get. I might skip the fourth, and because I want to talk about this this Harry Potter game. But why is Sony being so reluctant on wanting to talk about this situation since Microsoft has now did a countersuit against them about their doings, their handlings?
Wait, what? What was the question? Sorry.
Okay, well, why is Sony over here delaying not giving out information because now Microsoft has did a countersuit against them about because Microsoft wants them to disclose their game dealings with exclusive content for keeping games that they don't own. That doing stuff like with
timed
basically
exclusives,
timed exclusives and stuff like that.
Type of shit.
Final Fantasy stuff like that. Why is Sony over here trying to fight this? Trying to delay.
Oh, we know why. Because it makes them look bad. If hands or buts about it, it makes them look bad.
Okay,
that's the truth, right? Like you don't hide something unless you know it's gonna come back and bite you in the ass, right? So that's what they're trying to do. They know that it's gonna come back and bite them in the ass because they know what they're doing over there. And I mean, they're not wrong for doing it. They're not in the wrong for doing that because it works for them, right? And money, it runs every company. So for them, it's all about money. And same thing for Microsoft too. But for them, it's just, they know that it's going to look bad on, it might not look bad in the eyes of the gamer, for especially the PlayStation gamers, but it does look bad in the eyes of with this deal, right? Because the deal is that Microsoft wants these games to go to Game Pass, and they want these games to be exclusive to Xbox because they'll own them at that point. So Sony trying to hide their dealings and stuff because they know that they have games that are coming, that they made deals with certain companies that make them look like, oh well, you're doing the same thing that Xbox is wanting to do. So it's just they're just playing the game. That's all they're doing, to be honest.
Anybody else want to touch on this before we move on? Okay. Talk about it. All right. Well, then that just give me time to ask this question because I mean, we got time. About this rumor about the PlayStation. So, and this anybody can jump in on this because I found this to be pretty wild. Because me personally, Birdman I've been hands. What'd you say?
I said Birdman hands.
Yeah, jazz hands, Birdman hands, whatever. But I just look at this as a situation that is kind of odd because I personally feel that this is a longer generation, but maybe Sony is trying to go with a different method something that's not conventional, or maybe conventional, maybe still could stay in within the 5 years, while maybe Xbox is looking to maybe prolong. I don't know, but this is kind of weird. I don't know if this rumor is true or not, but what?
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, they said. I was like, what?
I was about to say something, but I thought you were like transitioning in because I'm ready to jump in.
I was trying to read what this was. It says rumors that there might not be a PlayStation Pro, but instead a PlayStation 6. So anybody can jump on it who wants to. Do you think that that's a possibility? Like Sony just says,
that
with it,
not dropping.
Yeah, not dropping
a Pro.
Yeah, just dropping a 6.
Just going with a 6.
Yeah,
I could see that. I could see them doing it. Because I mean, these consoles when they came out, they weren't anemic like the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox One, right? Mm-hmm. When the Xbox One and the PS4 came out, they were already kind of like 2 years behind, I think, somewhere around there. So yeah, I could see PlayStation just being like, yeah, we're just gonna go with the PlayStation 6. We'll make a slim, we'll do that, and plus also like we've just scratched the surface this generation. Mm-hmm. Like literally just scratched the surface. Like we haven't even hit that limit
last
yet.
Generation is still holding back this generation because
right,
games, although that's starting to finally change,
right,
most games are still on last gen.
Exactly. So it's just, I think it's just PlayStation looking at, well, we could do a slim and then we could do PlayStation 6, which is fine with me, to be honest. I'd rather have that. I honestly didn't care for the Pro stuff.
This generation is going to be the longest generation. So that's 3 things I want to say. So number 1, it's going to be the longest generation in a while. This is going to be a long generation. We're only just started, baby. Like we've gotten delays, or in fact, like a lot of stuff was pushed back on both platforms, right? Secondly, maybe it's just a controversial statement, but PlayStation 5 Pro is just a PS6 by any other name, and vice versa. And what I mean by that is, what's it really matter if they call it a PS5 Pro or a PS6? It's just been a faster version of what we have now, just like the PlayStation 5 is to the PlayStation 4.
If they call it a PlayStation 6, they can charge more money.
That's just marketing.
Well, no, not necessarily.
Oh, yes, sir, they can.
No, not necessarily, because they did with the Pros and the Pro and the Xbox One X, they made them pretty much the same price as the original console.
Yeah, it was new console price. Yeah, that's also equally irrelevant. Is my overall point, actually. It doesn't even really matter what they call it. It's going to be the same thing anyway. And the price is going to be full new console price anyway. And secondly, this generation is going on for a long time. I don't think neither one of those things is happening anytime soon. What they're really doing is a slim, right? Like a redesign that's, that's better in many physical ways, fixes up some things like VRR will be more consistent. Maybe that 14
and their cooling issue
and VRR and their cooling issues and all those things, right? Possibly a detachable drive. So it's all one model they're printing. And if you buy the version with the drive, it's just the drive is already attached, but it still is modular because they're only making that one model of system. And if you buy a system without the drive, it's just they didn't plug the drive in when they before they put it in the box. And
here's what I think on that.
That's what I think.
If they try to do this within 2 years, just when they're just starting to sell PS5s, making a slim model is fine. But if you push out a PS6 out when you're still trying to run your generation of PS5 games, that's kind of like asking for trouble.
I agree, right. Sir X-Man. That's a great point. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that would be. They're only at 30 to 34 million.
30 something million.
Yeah, that ain't shit. That ain't shit.
That's going to be telling your people, we don't care about you. We're going to do what we're going to do, and we're going to charge you $600 to $700 for the new PlayStation 6.
Right. And I don't understand how you guys don't see if they labeled it a PlayStation 6, they're going to charge another $50 to $100 to that console.
Yep.
And then what would happen to the PS4 players?
Say that again.
Because there's still a lot of PS4 players out there.
Yep.
Oh,
I mean, do those just get left behind?
Oh, absolutely. Because listen, if this is true, which I don't think it is, but if this is true, Sony is trying to now implement something that they've done with what they're doing with their TVs. It's worked well with their TV brand. Right.
TVs are different.
TVs is different. People don't buy TVs every year. Even TVs enthusiasts only buys a TV every 2 to 3 years.
Phones are the same.
Yeah, and same with phones. You ain't going to get that type of same energy from a console market. It's not happening. It's not. But continue.
And you know what people are going to say, K-Maker? People going to say this. I'm tired of this on all these consoles now. That's the price of a graphics card now. I can get me a high-end PC now.
No. Console gamers are always
I
going to say
understand.
console gamers. No.
Right, console gamers going to say console, but some will wean off, though.
Yeah, I mean, the hardcore will always wean off. If Xbox decides to bring a pro model, a lot of us hardcore will go ahead and trade in and get something, or
we'll sell it to somebody.
Yeah, or
that
sell
doesn't
it.
have it.
Yeah. They sit there and go ahead and get it. But for the majority, nah, bro, I'm cool with the Series S. My
X. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Nah, bro, I ain't going no further. Like that to me, that's why I thought that's why I've been saying that this generation was going to go longer than
it should. It definitely should, because they haven't
5-6 years because of the fact that, like Dark said, it's just
they haven't
started.
touched us.
Yeah,
they just haven't touched us.
It's the same. It's the same situation I felt about the Xbox One X. You didn't even tap all this potential, but then you threw a new console out. Don't change it, Microsoft. Stay with the X. Build it on the power.
This ain't an Xbox. Xbox.
By the way,
cool with what they do.
I finished HiFi Rush.
Nice.
Congratulations, man.
What do you think? What's the grade you give
it? The verdict, the grade that I would give it, probably an 8. 8 out of 10.
You know what? For him, that's good. For him, that's good.
Well, no, it was good. It was good. It was a good game. It wasn't like the best I've ever played, but it was good. You know, it had its moments of, you know,
a little stagnant.
Yeah, it had its moments of like, wow, that was kind of cool, you know?
Yeah. Oh yeah. You know, I felt that when I was playing it through what you seen. Like I was like, yo, this is hot. Okay, yeah. It gave me a smile on my face. That's all I care about with games now. I want to.
That's what a lot of people kept saying. Putting a smile.
Put a smile on. I want entertainment. I don't give a damn about this, that, the third. You know what I'm saying? You want just pretty graphic games. I've seen them. I played them. It's cool. I'm not into games that are all 8-bit because I've been there, done that. I've moved on from that. I like a little taste of a little bit of everything, but I'll be damned if you're gonna just tell me that because of the games that I enjoy that it ain't, that it's trash or it's this and that. So I'm glad that you sit there and thought about that. But anyway, we got to get to this last topic. So anybody else got anything to say about the whole Sony PlayStation 6 before we move on? Okay, all right.
I didn't make them pay.
I didn't
make them pay.
I didn't get a chance. I didn't get a chance to continue. I was almost done, but it's fine.
Hurry up.
No, I just think.
hurry
I just think it's a big mistake right now to do it this early because Sony has so many other things that they need to rectify within this generation. To just jump into a new generation.
Their console is not the more powerful one. You know what I'm saying? They might, you know, throw out some games that look really pretty and shit like that, but we know what's really popping on. You got this game that you charging for $70 and that shit popping 720p. 30 shit for $550? What, $550? Oh man, come on now. Anyway, all right.
Go ahead.
Last topic. Let's get it. I can't wait. And this is a topic where just anybody can just jump in. Sorry, Viper. This is gonna get messy. I'm ready for it. Okay, so guys, are you getting Hogwarts Legacy?
I need you to put some respect on that
Harry
because
Potter.
you were like Hogwarts.
I don't care. I don't give two shits about it. Give me a better name to say. If you get a new Harry Potter game, yes or no? And if you and so who's gonna be first? Who wants to be first?
I'll go.
Yes,
Or,
let
yeah,
the lady go
go
first. I know,
Okay.
Dart, you don't care about women, but that's okay. You know what I'm saying?
Man. Wow, dude.
Oh, my
Wow.
God.
It's appropriate. It's appropriate that a woman is going first.
I love it. And my girl Curie said, nope, she ain't getting it. Curie, why you not getting that game? Tell us why. I can't wait, because I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do, and I'm going to tell you why.
Release the Kraken.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be, we're going to get messy here. Okay, so, please, miss, why are you going to get this game? And if yes or no, and give us your explanation.
Yes, I am getting this game.
Okay.
Because it's Hogwarts and because it's Harry Potter. I do not care about J.K. Rowling. I do not care.
Okay.
And she didn't have anything to do with it. Only thing is, comes from her source material. That's about it. That's all. She has nothing to do with it otherwise. So I'm getting the game, gonna have fun, and just gonna get my magic on,
I heard that. Okay. Okay, so Curie, you're throwing something at me. I don't know. I'm old now. I'm an older gentleman. You said you don't support TERFs. I don't know what that means.
I know what that is. It's man. It's a feminist. It's radical feminist. I don't know, man.
No, we gonna touch it. We gonna touch. This is GRG. We don't.
No, I know.
Talk. What is
but
it?
I haven't gotten to me yet. You haven't gotten to me yet.
So. Well, no. This is you jump in. You say what you want to. Everybody.
Okay.
If people want to be quiet, they can be quiet.
So for this game.
Mm-hmm.
And I know I'm gonna get so much shit, dude. I'm probably gonna get canceled tonight.
You get canceled every night. What you talking about?
Let's just say I'm probably gonna get canceled tonight, but I personally could give two shits what J.K. Rowling said.
Right now,
Thank you. I couldn't care. I am a huge Harry Potter fan, so I'm getting this game.
Okay.
I'm excited for it. J.K. Rowling said some things that were
inflammatory.
I don't necessarily agree with everything she said, but there are things that I do kind of agree with in certain aspects. Yes, but at the same time, I do understand that people do not like what she said, right? I absolutely feel like people are boycotting this game for no fucking reason at all.
Okay.
For no reason at all, except for that J.K. Rowling is the this is her source material. Right. Thank you, Mitchie. This is her source material, right? But I am one of those people that can differentiate the art from the artist. And if I didn't do that with everything, or if people didn't do that with everything that they loved, then we wouldn't have anything that was entertaining, and nothing would be entertainment. Because I'm going to tell you guys right now, there are a lot more worse people than J.K. Rowling out there, and you guys love what they have created. And I'm just putting that out there right now. And I know you guys are. I know a lot of you guys are going to be like, who did it? Who? I cannot say everybody who's done it and who's done some bad things, but all I can say is that there are people out there that have done some horrendous things, but we still love their content or love their art. So it's just I think we're living in
a Hollywood movie fan. I can only start putting the side eye towards that direction.
We're talking about this game. We're not trying to go left with it because we.
We're not gonna go left with it. I'm as you guys know, I do work in film and stuff like that, but I can tell you right now, there are worse people out there than she is. Trust me when I tell you this. There are very sick individuals out there, but you still enjoy their art. Yeah, it's yeah. I think we just live in a time where people are just way too sensitive with these types of things. Um, I think and it does hinder the game a little bit because of the fact that she said it so close to when the game was about to be released, right? And then of course they delayed it. So it's just it's in its sad kind of you know um it's in this kind of like sad state right now because of the things that she said. Do I work for a studio? No, I don't work for a studio, Poe. um I work with I'm an independent contractor. So I do a lot of independent stuff, but I do know a lot of people in the industry that are there are good
Porn.
people.
That's all he does.
There are good.
He's the fluffer. For males.
Oh wow!
I never get tired of people saying that I work in porn because it's funny to me because it's like yeah I know I don't, so it's just funny.
I just had to do it. I had to say it.
Yeah, there's just you would be surprised at how many things.
Dude, you're the only fan cinematographer. That's what you do.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I do, man. I do it for you, buddy. I do it for you. But yeah, man, I think this game is gonna be fantastic. Honestly, I don't see this game not being a good game. I think reviewers who are gonna review it are gonna get flack and they're gonna suck it up and allow it to happen, and people who aren't gonna review it are just gonna be quiet when this game comes out. Or they'll speak their mind and say
So
bullshit.
did you want to know the definition of turf?
Yeah, no, Curie said it in the chat.
I looked it up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Curie said it in the chat. Let me go back up there to where she said it. But yeah, okay, tell us. Oh yeah, I see it right here now.
Trans exclusionary radical feminist.
Yes. Here you go. You
who
came
believes
in
that
here.
gender of trans woman's gender identity is not legitimate, and who is hostile to the inclusion of trans people and gender diverse people in the feminist movement.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. What in that says that it's wrong?
Maybe a trans person will tell you that it's wrong. That's why.
Yes.
I mean, I have friends who are transgender.
Yeah.
And I support them in everything that they do.
I don't have any trans friends. I do have
but
gay friends, but I don't have trans friends.
I've sat down with them and talked to them about this situation, and they have their opinions, and they respect mine. They do, and I respect theirs. But they are
continuing. I'm getting a call from.
They are upset. They are upset about the things that she has said, and I can see where they are and how they feel, and it does suck for them. I do understand that. So, anybody else wants to go ahead.
Okay, I'm going because I don't care if I get canceled. So. My main thing is this. We're going to look at this from a biological and scientific point of view. I don't care about anybody's feelings. I don't care about what people say. We're going off of the facts.
When you called me,
how many genders are there in biology, in all of nature? How many genders?
2.
What
No.
happened?
There's 3. You have male.
What did you eat?
You have female, and you have hermaphrodites, which are both of them. And that's very rare that you'll have a hermaphrodite. But there are 3 genders in nature.
Okay.
So when anyone wants to tell me that oh, I'm not a man. Oh, I'm not a woman. I should actually be this opposite sex. No, you were born with that, and that's how your genetics were made you to be, and you don't need to be changing that. Forget about how you feel. What you were born with, that is your gender. And for people to say that, oh, this person is a man that's becoming a woman, they're not a real woman. That's true. They're not. And they never will be, because your biology will never, ever switch you over from male to female. Now, maybe in nature, you have some African frogs that will switch from male to female or from female to male so that they
Why you
can
gotta bring
balance out
Africa
the
into this?
population.
Why you gotta bring Africa into this?
No, because it's true. Some of those
Leave us
African
alone,
frogs
bro.
can
Leave us
change.
the fuck out of this.
No,
please.
Haven't they
listen.
suffered enough over there, man? Come on.
Damn.
But no, the fact is that I'm coming from this from science,
Right.
and I'm coming from this from biology. And no one, I don't care about what you feel or think, you cannot tell me that they're more than those three genders in nature. And you can't tell me that a trans woman is a woman. You can't tell me a trans man is a man, because they're not. Biologically speaking, they are not. What you feel does not matter.
Well, most reptiles are asexual too, so there's 4.
Nah, asexuality is sexuality. That's not a gender. No, that asexuality, that's not a gender. Asexuality is you get to reproduce on your own. That's not a gender. A gender is you're male, you're female, or you're a hermaphrodite. Period. Plain and simple. And there's no one that can argue that down with me, and no one that can tell me, oh, I feel like this. Okay, that's your feelings. But that ain't the truth. People need to hear truth. They can't keep on going on with a lie. Everybody wants to hear a lie so they can feel better. Your feelings don't matter when truth is involved. And if J.K. Rowling says that trans women are not women, she's telling the damn truth. And if people can't accept the truth, then they're just going to fall for a lie every single time. And that's what they want all of society to do, is fall for a damn lie. Now, anybody that wants to cancel me over that, then you're also part of the problem too.
All right,
so
cancel. Okay, but no, you made your point.
Go ahead.
So okay, so
go ahead.
No, but hold on. Okay. So does anybody else want to give any thoughts on that?
I got something I want to say.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll go out to 6.
Okay, go ahead.
I was gonna say a lot more, but long story short, like in terms of the subject that matter, right? When you look at what's going on with this game, we understand that some people don't like what J.K. Rowling is about, right? Mm-hmm. But it's kind of like David Scott Jaffe with Forspoken. Like, if you're not supporting this game, you're not this, you're not that, and blah, 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 blah. Man, first of all, that ain't got nothing to do with nothing, because J.K. Rowling isn't the only one who benefits from the success or potential success of this game, right? There's all these developers.
Potential.
Hard for it.
This game is number 1 on Xbox, PlayStation, Steam. Potential success?
I have. Yeah. Well, I should also preface with the other question. I'm not interested in the game. I like the movies. I've seen all the movies. I think they're great movies. I understand the books are pretty awesome. I mean, hence, you know, a movie series came out in a very successful franchise of all types of stuff, games included, right? But whatever. I'm not interested in the game. But and more power to everybody who's waiting on the game, right? I'm just saying, there's people with families who worked on this game, right? Who, if the game, which isn't gonna happen, obviously, yeah, I agree with Luke. Like, this game is clearly about to do very well, right? How well it is anyone's guess. I'm just saying it's not gonna flop. It seems like, right? There are people who worked on this game who have families to feed, right? That if all of a sudden this game was to flop on its face, that's that's going to be very bad, especially in this economic climate now. You know, I mean, it's not just about what you feel about J.K. Rowling. Not everything has to be politics, man. It's supposed to be gaming.
Yeah.
And sometimes folks gotta take a stand on certain things. I'm not knocking that. Hell no, I'll never knock that. Right? But don't conflate that with this. This is not the same thing, and I think people are just virtue singling, and it's really trash. I just don't like it.
Okay. Who else was that? Was that Yobi?
Yeah, that's me.
Go ahead, Yobi. Say what you got to say, brother.
Yobi,
what's happening? Hey, listen, I'm gonna say it like this. Yes, J.K. Rowling said some terrible things, but a lot of people fail to realize the only thing she has to do with this game is she just signed up on the IP. She already got paid. She already got paid her money. So when this game come out, start selling, she's not gonna see a single penny from it. She already got paid. Two.
You're breaking up.
Remember what she said? Damn it! Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, but you're still breaking up. You sound like you in a witch call.
It's windy. It's windy where you're at.
Yeah, it's like windy.
It does sound like
wind. Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we
hear
you.
you.
Yes.
That's better. Yes.
All right. So yeah, it's terrible what she said. She already got paid for the game before they signed up when they started making it. She already got paid for the game. When the game come out, she's not gonna see a single dime from it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, am I gonna buy it? I'm gonna be in that bitch day one, but it's gonna get added to the backlog. And a lot of people gotta realize this is the game that all Harry Potter fans envisioned since we first opened those first pages on Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. So to see this game coming to life in the open world aspect, a lot of people is going out and buy it. Am I going out to buy it? Yes, sir. And I will be there day one. It's getting added to the backlog. Simple as that.
Okay. All right. Anybody else? All right.
I want to go.
Go ahead.
First off, I want to apologize because this is gonna be long.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Because I'm gonna finish it.
I'm sorry.
Because I might be a little.
There's so many angles. There's so many angles. Guys, first off, like Yobi was saying, like people have been daydreaming about this forever. All right. And for me, I'm not a big Harry Potter fan. I watched the movies. It was cool. I read like the first 3 books. I think it goes up to like 8 or 9 or something, but I didn't go all the way there.
7.
Yeah, okay.
7.
So I didn't get all the way there.
7 books, 8 movies.
Yeah, so I just watched the movies. My wife doesn't even play video games. When she saw the presentation, she was just passing like in the sitting room. I guess in America, you guys call it the living room or whatever. She's just passing by and she saw it and she's like, "Is that a new Harry Potter movie?" I'm like, "No, it's a game." My wife doesn't. I've been trying to get my wife to play a video game for years. When she saw that, she was like, "Oh, I guess we're getting that game." I was like, "We? What you mean we?" So I'm trying. I'm just trying to explain like the gravity of the situation here for anyone that thinks that posting on social media is going to change what is going to happen. This is gonna happen. You remember that meme from Boondocks? No, we can either do this the easy way or we're gonna do it the hard way. But this is gonna happen. You just have to decide whether you're gonna take the Vaseline and apply or not.
Oh,
all right.
Oh, Vaseline.
This is gonna happen, guys. I'm sorry. Moving on to the next level of this, guys. Again, I was talking to Doom and the guys on his show before I came on here. This is a continuation of the L's that the land of the free continues to impose on itself. This is embarrassing for you guys. You guys are the ones that have been spreading this. You guys have invaded countries so people could have different points of view. You guys have killed hundreds and thousands of people so people could, air quotes, have freedom of speech. Y'all can't keep that shit together in your own country. You can't even practice what you preach. It's so embarrassing.
Welcome
it's
to
so
the American
sad.
way.
Well,
that's
what he said.
For me, what's even more heartbreaking is that you guys are willing to do this to destroy women. I thought women were the protected class. What happened?
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Only a certain demographic of, only a certain type of woman.
Oh my God.
Let's go.
Oh, sure. Let's not get into that.
I can't wait to get to my point.
I thought that was going to get canceled. I didn't think K-Mega's going to get canceled tonight.
Yeah, K-Mega about to kill this channel. K-Mega about to kill the channel.
No, he ain't about to kill the channel. No, because when you speak truth, you are going to get attacked no matter what.
No,
because you don't even know what I'm going to say. You just wait. But go ahead.
No, I'm talking about the truth side.
Yeah.
When you speak truth, as far as to Americans is concerned, ain't nobody trying to hear truth. The fuck. Anyway, the next level to this. I got Hogwarts Legacy preloaded and everything.
Ready to go. Ready to go, huh?
But I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you guys, capping. Guys, my dream game, I already got my dream game, my childhood dream game. That was Sifu. Sifu. I'm serious, guys.
Gamepass.
Me and my brothers been dreaming about a proper kung fu game. All right. For me, that's one of the best games ever made. And I won't hear anything else about it. Best game last year, game of the year. Fuck Elden Ring. Definitely fuck God of War.
Okay, all right. Now, stick to the topic or shut the hell up.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold on.
Jesus.
It leads back to the topic.
Oh, okay. Because I do that too.
I can sympathize. Although I'm not a big Harry Potter fan, I can sympathize with how certain people are feeling in terms of being indifferent to this so-called outrage.
Agreed.
Because if someone had come out, let me try and conflate. It won't fit, but I'll try and use it as an example. If someone had come out when Sifu came out or was being developed and said, this is an outrage, the game is being made by a bunch of French dudes, there's not one Chinese person on there, cancel Sifu, cancel. Guys, I'd be telling everyone, to go jump off the Golden Gate Bridge during the biggest drought on the planet, and there was no drop of water at the bottom. I don't give a damn. I would have pre-ordered Sifu and platinum that shit, posting gameplay every 5 seconds. I don't care. Block my ass.
Didn't you also predict the same thing with Forspoken? You predicted all the hatred that Forspoken would have got because she was black and because she was a woman.
You can see it. You can see it a mile away. These things, I get genuinely shocked. I get shocked by people's shock when the shit goes down. I'm like, guys, there's no way. I don't even live in your country. There is no way you guys didn't know this was going to happen. But people get shocked. Anyway, going back to the subject, I can sympathize with the people that don't care and pre-ordered this thing. Lastly, my last point, to the trans people that are offended by this, there's no problem with expressing your offense. It is your God-given right. It is the right that the American government has given you. It is the right that the American government and other governments have banded together and worked together to ensure that most countries around the world have give the citizens the right to be offended about stuff. That is not the problem that people, and mostly gamers, have with this, with your feelings. The reason a lot of gamers are just brushing you guys aside and your opinions aside is because you guys are not coming out and saying, yo, this is offensive to me. Full stop. You guys are coming out and saying this is offensive to me. So don't partake in it. The moment you want to dictate how people can live, make sure that they can dictate how you can live. Because if you are the person, or if you are a group that wants to dictate to people, but doesn't want to get dictated to, people will immediately sniff out the hypocrisy and just tell you to go fly a kite.
Okay. All right.
Well said.
Thank you.
Yeah, look at what I put in the chat too.
Okay, Viper, you already had what you had to say. No more. No more. It's my time. I don't want to hear no interruptions. If you do, I'm kicking your ass out because it's K Mega's time now. I normally don't act like this, but I'm going to speak. It's my time to end this show. We went past 3 hours. I'm already mad about that. But anyway, I love it because I wanted to give everybody
GRG's
the
back.
opportunity. GRG is back, baby. I love it. Oh, my blood is pumping. Let me make this.
Okay, I understand you were trying to keep under 3 hours, but bro, this is art, baby. It's art.
I love it. But let me start off with a story. Quick story, not a long K Mega story. I was trucking, and I remember going over to and I told the story many a times when I was streaming about me taking some Harry Potter books. I didn't know it was Harry Potter books, but we were from LA to Seattle. I didn't know anything about no goddamn Harry Potter. Didn't know nothing about it. But we got police chaperone from Los Angeles to Seattle, not from the same cops. Each state we went through, we went, from California, Portland to Seattle, and went to a bookstore. And I didn't know it was a bookstore. I didn't know what was going on. I just had to back up into an alley, come up, cops was there, saying there was all these people standing around. I'm like, what the hell is in this truck, right? Like, what is in here? And they come out with Harry Potter books, right? Fast forward, I already knew that. I told that story, whatever. And then I'm at a Waffle House. I'm sitting here and I'm over here talking with the chick. She got, she's gothic looking, right? Like, whatever. But she's lesbian. And she's a huge, huge fan of Harry Potter. I don't give two shits about Harry Potter. I don't care about it. Whatever. I've never read a book. I've only seen 2 of the movies. My wife, she's ecstatic about Harry Potter.
You never read a book?
You never read a book?
I've never read a Harry Potter book. Stop. Okay. I went to college, graduated from college. I'm educated, even though sometimes a lot of times I gotta be country. I gotta be country. But still. Anyway.
I just thought it was funny.
Yeah. Throw the shade at me. I love it. Anyways, but okay, so
very
real talk though. And so I remember she was lesbian. She told me she had a girlfriend. And I told her the story, right? Like, because it was really recent at this Waffle House. It was a Waffle House in like Phoenix or whatever. And she was just ecstatic, like, oh, and she just wanted to talk. It was like 2-3 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, bro, I just want to eat my breakfast. Come on, man. But she was hyped. So she pulled out this big ass book, and I was like, oh, that's the book that I delivered, and we talked stories, and she was so hyped, right? With all this situation that the author said about transgender women and homosexuals pretty much or whatever, right? Because I put them in the same class. I don't know if they don't, because I'm not homosexual. I don't know. I do know a lot of people that are homosexual. Very few people I know transgender. Oklahoma's a different state, but you know what I'm saying? But they're here just like homosexuals, just like anybody else, right? But I remember her making a point about how much she was so excited about the Harry Potter book. And what makes me think about some certain things is that when I remember that, because I know some of the background of this woman, she wrote the books and she was living in a car, she was broke, all this. Did she care who was transgender or who was gay or who was straight or who was this when they were buying her books when she was broke as hell? No. Not 1 minute, not one time at that time when she was broke. But because she's rich and she has her money, she wants to get out there and start talking, just like Elon Musk, just like any Kanye West, anybody else, right? Just like anybody else. Now, I am not going to be the person to tell you because you are offended by a certain group of people or not offended by a certain group of people that you should support the game or you shouldn't. That's not me. Because I'm going to tell you this right now. I think what R. Kelly done is egregious, but I'm not going to stop listening to the man's music because
that's a perfect example.
I had my children with R. Kelly bumping in the background. Tempo Slow is one of the hardest
Things
songs
we don't need
out
to
there in
know.
the street.
Yeah.
TMI.
TMI, bro.
These women will sing legendary stories about K.
There's no legendary.
I don't know if it was
Legendary.
legendary.
Guys,
3 minutes is not legendary.
You will not get any
let's be
bad stories
honest.
about that.
Sex in the kitchen. Sex in the kitchen, y'all. Come on, y'all.
Music, right? But hold on, let's reel it back.
Nah, he's got a point.
But this is the thing. I'm not going to stop because there was people, you got to stop listening to R. Kelly. You going to stop listening to the Beach Boys? Because they were promoting like harassing women, talking. If you listen to the song Get Around Out of Town, all that shit, listen to that Beach Boys song. Listen to a Dean Martin song or the song about Christmas where he's talking about he's going to give a roofie to a chick because he don't want her to leave. And she's like, I got to go. I don't want to stay here. But no, you going to have to stay and I'm going to put some in your drink so you can stay so I can get this ass. But nobody talks about that. Nobody talks
Why
about
you clapping your hands like that, dude?
Bro,
Are those the butt cheeks?
Yeah, because he's clapping cheeks while she knocked out. Hey, have anybody watched the show Mad Men? Has anybody watched the show Mad Men and what women had to go through at that time? No, it's a fantastic show. But then I'm looking at the redheaded with the big boobs, and I'm like, God damn, I would be tripping right now. Like I might try to harass. You know what I'm saying? Bing boom.
Christina Hendricks.
Yo, she's fine. Goddamn, she's fine, right? But anyway, this is my thing.
Hi.
That's what I'm like, woo, girl. I need you to work a little later.
Oh, the comedian that did that reference with soul. Yeah, get the R&B thing, but not the comedian.
Look. Like I just need to type something for me for about 2 hours after work. God damn. Anyway,
I got you.
She bad. But anyway, okay, real talk though. This is my thing. A lot of people jumped on me and was trying to tell me, oh, you one of those cancel culture people because you don't want to stand. I had this long ass, like 5-hour conversation with another content creator because of the Platinum Game situation with Bayonetta 3 because I supported the actress. Bro, if anybody knows who I am, I do not back down. When I make my stance, I make my stance. I am not buying Bayonetta 3.
That's a fact.
It ain't never being bought from me again because I support the actress. Fuck Platinum Games. So that's my thought on this. So if anybody, transgender, gay, happy, straight, whatever, if you don't want to get Hogwarts or that Harry Potter damn game, don't get it. Don't get it. If you do, go get it. But the one thing that annoys me from the people that wants to come out and say, well, men are men and women are women and that's God's testimony. Okay. All right. So when the time that you
Viper, that's you.
No, I'm about to preach to y'all. I told you I ain't gonna be bullshitting with y'all tonight. When y'all go ahead, when you go ahead there and you sleep with that woman without being under marriage, isn't that going against God's testimony?
Exactly. Thank you.
When you go out there and you're doing something that you ain't supposed to be doing, don't be talking to me about, well, man's a man, a woman, and Lord God. No. You don't
sound like a pastor. You would have a future.
Really?
Oh no!
Thank you.
I'm a preacher's kid, so I know it.
But this is my thing right here. Honestly, goddamn. I'm not getting this game day one. I'm going to make this game. I'm going to sweat it out. Even though it looks amazing.
What happened?
I'm looking at this game. I'm looking at this game.
Yeah,
what's going on? What's going on? What?
No. Oh, my bad.
Oh man, turn your shit off, man. I'm over here talking. I'm preaching.
Still at work. Leave me alone. Go ahead, Megan. Go ahead.
So no, I'm over here.
Leave him alone, K Mega. He's at work.
He's
doing stuff over there.
I love Yobi, man. Anyway, so my thing is this: if you don't want to get the game, fine, but do not be, because you know what's more cringeworthy than going out here, you know what's more cringeworthy than the people that's out here trying to whatever cancel or whatever? It's the people that's saying the stupidest shit, talking about you trying to be woke. I'm gonna buy 2, 3, 4 copies, and I'm gonna let you know that I want this game. Bitch, you can't even get to get a free game when Larry Herb is trying to give you a game every fucking Friday. What you mean you gonna buy 3 or 4 copies? Shut your mouth.
Yeah.
Just buy the game, enjoy
Call it out,
and do what you do. All this other
God
extra,
damn.
I'm gonna do this extra. Oh, you gonna know about me because you woke. Bitch, you don't even know what woke means. I know what woke really means. So do not.
Praise the Lord, the Mogwai.
No, hold on. Do not try to come out here and try to talk about what you know because you listen to a certain demographic or certain group. Just buy the game and support it and enjoy it, and that's it. If the people and for the people who don't want you to buy the game, which it's your business, it's your right, it's your God-given right to tell people, look, don't support the game, but don't get mad when somebody tells you that, man, look, man, this game looks so tight. Man, look, they're giving black people right hair. Man, look, bro, like
my wizard's gonna have an afro.
I'm looking at the customization. I'm like, bro, they doing black.
Yo, Mega, those dreadlocks are on point.
Bro, everything on point with customization, bro. Like, I just been begging for this. I got to support something with this game. Bro,
I am so proud of you, K Mega.
No, that's my thing.
I'm proud of you, bro.
But I'm not gonna brag about me buying the game. Just because I'm not trying to make another demographic mad, or I'm not, or it's my money. I do what I want to. If Curie and other people out there that don't want to purchase that game because they're upset about that, then let them have their moment. Because the first thing I thought about was that woman. Let me finish. Was that gay woman that was sitting there loving the Harry Potter books? But I wonder now, 20 years later, is she still in love with that character, with the woman who makes those books after she got rich and got paid off of a lot of gay and transgender people to now open your mouth because you sit in luxury? That's what I want people that wants to go after the other people that's trying to tell people, look.
That's a good point, Mega.
Yeah, that's my thing. Like, look, we all have to have our own opinion and respect opinions. It doesn't matter. It doesn't, Republican, Democrat, Independent, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. Try to learn. Don is the biggest Republican that I know. My wife's father was a Republican person in politics that ran for Republican politics. Diehard Reagan. He voted for Trump. I'm looking at him like, man, you got a black son-in-law, bro. What you doing? Well, yeah, it's all good though. He's a good man. That doesn't mean that he doesn't like black people or he doesn't want police reform and he doesn't want this and that. It's the same shit that we need. This is what we need to do to try to talk and conversate and not be afraid to talk about. I didn't make this platform for people to sit there and to hush and to be cute because they wanted to make other people feel uncomfortable. I want people to make me feel uncomfortable, so when I come back at your ass, I'm gonna make your ass just as uncomfortable. That's what conversation and respect for others is supposed to be about. So for me,
I think I make you uncomfortable all the time. So
because you are a stan and I can't stand you, I hate your guts. I can't stand. I'll play with you. I wish you died. I was going to try to cite what's call it. But go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm done with my rant.
I need to push back. I need to push back on. I was with you, dog. I was with you until the edge.
Okay.
You said people shouldn't post about buying the game, about playing the game.
No, now
what you talking about?
No, I'm talking about posting about I'm gonna buy 3 or 4 titles because it's woke stuff. I can't stand.
Yeah, that's
a little bit too far.
Yeah, that's too far.
No. Even that I disagree with. You know why?
Okay, why?
This past week, I've been capping and I will cap for Forspoken being bought right now at $70. All right? Because K-Mega, you know this. These corporations don't give a fuck about no social media posts. They don't care about likes. They don't care about retweets. They don't care about what's trending on social media. You know what these corporations care about? What these publishers green light?
Oh, money. Yeah.
Paper.
Oh no.
They care about the algorithm, not the algorithm that shows you what's trending, the algorithm that tells you what's moving.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
So if people don't buy Forspoken at $70, it doesn't matter how many units sell at $10. Square Enix, the message they're going to receive at the boardroom the next time someone proposes Forspoken 2 or another game with a black protagonist, what are they going to do? They're going to do what every fiscally responsible company is going to do. They're going to sit down and say, what are the numbers? What are the numbers telling us about making Forspoken 2 or whatever the fuck with a black dude with an afro? What are the numbers telling us? The numbers are telling us we're pissing away $200 million. And what are the execs going to say? Oh, fuck that. Let's make another game with a white character and blonde hair and move on and make profit, because that's what the companies are here for. Let me finish my point.
No.
Please.
You ain't finished. No,
let me finish my
point. Not yet. Until I push back, because I got it right here fresh on my mind. You can say that, and I agree. But the point that I'm saying to you that is detrimental is the fact that you have to ask on your product and then still ask for premium. That's why people didn't buy the game. It wasn't because you had a black protagonist on there when you was in the boardroom. It was because you tried to go ahead and hustle the consumer, and the consumer saw right through you because that game is not worth $70. Okay, continue.
Continuing my point. Yeah, I'm struggling to get it back, but just give me a minute. Continuing my point.
Okay, fuck. Yes, sir.
What was I gonna say? Jesus, man.
Yeah, because
you did this shit on purpose.
I did.
No.
Well, we are over the 3 hours.
Oh, okay, I got it. Go ahead. Shut the fuck up. I got it. K-Mega, the first point that I was trying to make about Forspoken, we all agree on that these companies care about the bottom line.
Absolutely.
If it is legit for people to boycott the game because they want to send a message to the publisher, it is legit and it is acceptable for people to buy 12 copies of the game because they also want to contact the publisher. They also want to send a message to the publisher. There is not one specific message that should be sent to the publisher. This is not fucking Russia. This is not some third world country in Africa that doesn't have independence. All right? This is not a dictatorship. Everyone gets to speak their part. Everyone gets to sell their vision, and then the bullshit gets thrown out organically, and the good stuff gets kept in the society. So if your shit is getting thrown out, the problem is not the society. The problem is your shit.
True.
Listen, I understand all of that, but you and I both know, as black men, you know what I'm saying? I'm black and Native American. I know this shit. I've been asking and begging and making the point, and you know how many times I hear this shit about hashtag kill Locke and all this shit because I said hashtag save Locke, because I seen this shit with Halo, a big time franchise. Bring in a group of people of color and diversity. Are you kidding me? That's what gaming is all about. But then when I hear even my own say hashtags and kill that, what? Why? You're not understanding the whole point of this. And this is where my pushback to you on this situation, because Square Enix is getting away with fucking murder, is because of the fact that they knew that game that they made was not ready. It was not properly made to be a $70 title. Even the people that's bought it and played it, Dark and others out there will tell you, man, now I wait for a sale, when they truly tell you, maybe not on social media because they want to cap for it because it's a PlayStation.
Yo, I'm
PC
seeing guys
game.
talking about it's the best game on PlayStation. I'm like, bro,
No,
what?
They're lying. They're
These
lying
fanboys.
to you. It is a good game. I recommend you play it because it's fun.
Sealed since the demo.
But
It's
that
decent.
Game, but that
It's not
game,
even good.
I say it's good, but the game is not worth $70. Just like
it's not worth $70.
Callisto Protocol. We just sit there and we seen it. The problem is when Square Enix go up there and they do come up there and they have little meetings and they'll say, well, look at this. We did try to throw a black protagonist in and nobody didn't want to support it. No, you half-assed on that title. You didn't put enough effort into it like you did the 4 white boy band or Japanese that look like white boys band. You know what I'm saying? That's anybody will tell you Final Fantasy 15 looks better, performs better at all facets. And that to me is what's the disgrace of it. And so that needs to be a discussion, not the fact that the game, because like I said, that's the reason why I support it, because of the fact that and showed you the gameplay is because of the fact, and didn't want to show you messiness is because I was going to do messy because I wanted to throw a little jab, be funny with it or whatever, but I'm like, no, because what I'm doing is taking away from what I want people to do is to recommend this game at a cheaper price, because I feel $70 games are ridiculous for new titles that are not proven. If you're a proven title, okay, do whatever. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I've been saying for weeks.
So that's my thing with that. But the whole thing with me ending with the Harry Potter situation is this. I don't care if people want to support it or if they don't. I made my piece about Bayonetta 3. There was people that didn't like it. I even lost followers for it. Fuck you. I don't care. I stand what I believe in. I felt that the woman was wrong. Platinum Games told her a bill of goods. They have got a track record of not doing right not by their customers. When you call the people that help support you while you drinking on the yak or whatever the hell you drinking on by my dollar, and you over here calling me a cockroach. Bitch, man, see, this is why I'm going to get flagged for this. I'm not flagged, but
go ahead.
But this is what pisses me off.
He did say that, though.
You know what I'm saying? You
talk your shit, Mega.
And then you talk about, well, you got to talk my language. Oh, word? So why your games talk English?
What does that even mean?
Yeah, because he
said talk your language.
Yeah,
that's what he did say.
You got to talk my language in order to talk to me. But why you put your games in English? That's why. Those are the reasons. It's a track record, right? So again, if you look at this, what this woman is talking about, the woman with Harry Potter, Rowling, if she wasn't saying these things beforehand, see, I stand by a person who stands behind their convictions.
I have pushed back on that.
Well,
I have pushed back on that.
Okay, that's fine. But I'm saying if she was saying this, and she probably was, but nobody knows. She said this now when she's filthy rich. If you were saying this beforehand, I don't think the woman the lesbian girl that was bragging about your books and showing me her books and talking about how excited and all the things about within the books would be so keen to be about what you do. But you already got that bag, so you in that comfortability spot to say whatever you want to. So go ahead. What's your pushback?
My pushback is this was 20 years ago. 20 years ago, this was not a conversation that was being had in the mainstream. No one was interviewing J.K. Rowling specifically about the trans community. So we can't sit here and say, "Oh, you wasn't saying this when you were starting." No one was asking her about it.
But she isn't it that okay? So this is the question, because I didn't listen to it, but. Did she come out and say it on her own, or did somebody ask her?
No, the whole thing started in an interview. The whole thing started in an interview. The thing was mischaracterized as trans hate. So she decided to go to a publication to clear the air and to make it clear that this is not trans hate. This is just me saying that I don't agree with this idea that trans women are women because of menstruating and baby stuff and whatever, right? and she inadvertently just made shit worse.
Oh yeah, that's worse.
She cleared herself. She cleared up that yeah, for sure. What you guys were thinking, that's actually it. The thing is, you guys just didn't know it. That's all that happened. But it's not to say that for years now she's been profiting off of trans people's love for her franchise, and she's just a coward, and she waited till she was a billionaire to say it. No, this wasn't a topic.
Can you prove me wrong though? Can you prove me wrong though?
Sorry?
Can you prove me wrong? Find me where she was
saying this about. Can I prove you wrong that what?
Can you prove me wrong that she is not that she was saying this before she got the bag, before she became famous?
There was no need for her to say it before.
Well, hold on,
no one can prove a false negative. It's a false negative.
But she was comfortable to saying it now. If somebody asked her those questions before and she said it, I guarantee you there would have
been no reason for them to ask her. Because that was not a topic of conversation 20 years ago.
Yes.
I mean,
not really. No, it's not nearly as prevalent as it is now.
There's been gay people.
No, if you want to assume
forever,
it's not gay. It's not gay.
Not necessarily gay, but trans.
Let me clear.
She's never had anything with
it's nothing to do with gays.
Listen, I'm listening to Curie. What she's saying, I'm going to follow Curie on this one. She said stuff about gays,
all right,
and had messy things on that. So again,
no, she did not, dude. Okay. She didn't. No, she didn't.
It's not about gay people. It's about trans people.
If Curie said it, it is the God's honest truth.
No
one else's opinion matters here.
Listen, that's a lot. Oh, hold on, wait. See, this is the thing too. Now I gotta check.
The GRG podcast is following exactly what happens in real life.
No, what I'm saying to you is that now people are saying there was no conversations about gays or transgender people. What do you think the conversation was about the 80s with Reagan? About AIDS? They was labeling.
Nobody was talking about
it.
Oh my God.
No. You're not going to get away and skirt out of it, because what you're trying to say is that I'm making a point of like, listen, this is what I said at first. And now you're trying, and I'm trying to expand it, because now you're saying that, well, nobody was talking about that back then. No, there were people that was talking. Okay, but to her, but again, if she had those thought processes that came out, then when she was just now getting started, I guarantee you there would have been a different, because there's always been a gay community, a transgender community. So you see,
the trans issue was not a major issue until recently.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. You're not following what I'm saying. You're acting like that there has not been a trans community before this conversation. There has been that type of community before.
Right. There was a trans community before, but there hasn't been it in the mainstream. That's the thing. It was always underground.
Viper, even that is beside the point. We're talking about Hogwarts Legacy and we're talking about J.K. Rowling. Can you show me one article? Where someone asked J.K. Rowling about the trans community back in the day and she said no comment, or she said, I 100% agree with this? There's nothing, because no one was asking her about that. This all started because one journalist asked her about it, and offhandedly she was like, yo, I don't agree with their ideology, move the fuck on. And then someone else decided to make a whole piece focus on that.
Still said that
we cannot prove.
She was not, when Harry Potter books was not established.
Logan's right. We can't prove that.
No.
Listen,
and neither can you, K-Mega.
No one can prove for and against.
I don't care. The point I'm trying to say on this is that do you think she would have said it, or would have been headstrong about it? Now listen, if you are strong about your convictions, whatever conviction that may be, right then and there, You do you.
But that was a 20-year gap of convictions.
Exactly.
I can change in 20 seconds.
Me personally, I want to know.
Dude, I'm not the same person I was last year, bro.
What do you mean you're not the same as the
person? I don't know.
Come on, man.
Hold on.
Everybody changes.
Let me finish my point.
Stop that.
I'm not the same person I was last year, and I know myself. I've never met
bigots. Don't change their stripes too quick, bro. Bigots don't. And regardless of what you think, she's a bigot. I don't give a listen. A person that has a problem against any other person, doesn't matter if their sexuality, their race, their spirituality. If you have a problem with somebody else, you're a bigot. That's a bigot. The literal definition of that's a bigot. And so again, that's my point of saying it. If she was a bigot then if she was a bigot now, then I'm sure she was a bigot then. If somebody asked her, would she been strong about her convictions in public? And if she was, stand by it. I'm not going to sit there and tell you that you're right or wrong. That's between you and God. That's not between me.
What I'm saying to your question is,
support them.
You cannot prove that she would have backed down and pretended like she was a trans ally. I cannot prove that she would have been headstrong. That's what I'm saying. No one knows what she would have done at that time.
Because it didn't happen.
Exactly.
So I'm reading what ABK is saying. He says, I disagree because he says that's saying that you're bad just because you have money. ABK, you better look at a lot of history, a lot of people, because there are a lot of people that are bad because they got rich. And there's a lot, not saying that a lot of people that got money. There are a lot of people
who are the opposite who did not.
There's a lot of people that was broken that's bad. My question is this. If she had this same, that's what I'm saying. Like, if she felt this way, and I get it. Like, nobody never interviewed her because I guess that just wasn't the norm of some sort. But when people try to make it out like, well, there wasn't transgender people back then, 20 years ago, bullshit. There was transgender people as far as we can even remember in time. The point. But
nobody said that there weren't. That's not the
exactly.
Stop. Hey! Stop being defensive. Ouch. Stop being defensive, because y'all gotta sound real defensive as though it's touching you a little bit. Calm it down. Oh my point. I'm trying to because you always saying nobody said
it's about to get personal. So I'll get personal with this.
Okay.
I had a problem. No, you're talking about bigots don't change their stripes. I had a problem with the whole gay movement when I was a teenager.
That's fine. That's your business.
And then I met some gay people. We chatted. My views changed on that. But before then, my views were very strong against. All right. So fine. If someone can change from against to indifferent, someone can change from indifferent or supportive to against. Because
go ahead. Sorry.
Because the thing that I can't pull up the article now because I'm playing Ghost of Tsushima. But if someone can pull up the first, not the full article where she gave the interview, the preamble where they first started this conversation. It's something from 2015, if I'm not mistaken. It was about the fact that the conversation was being hijacked. Oh no, it was 2018 with the whole Me Too thing. The conversation of Me Too was being hijacked by the conversation of trans rights and whatever. And then it jumped to that. So for me, my main problem with this is that there's not being given a space for people to have different points of view. When you're saying that she's a bigot because she has a problem with trans people, Kemega, I advise you to read the article. Go after the show. I advise you to go and read the full article where she explains her point of view. Dude, you should care.
No,
I'm not saying that the people that told you about this are lying.
If she feels this way, if she feels that way now, did she feel that way then? That's my only question.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I'm putting it in the chat.
Hold on.
I got the link in the chat.
Hold on to listen to what I'm trying to tell you right now.
Okay.
You've heard from the people that are saying that she is the devil incarnate, correct?
No, I'm not saying that she's that. I'm not.
You're calling her a bigot on your show live. You have some information from somewhere.
Do you not agree that she has a personal bias against a certain demographic of people?
No, I don't agree. I don't agree. You know why? You know why? Because I read what she said on the platform that she was given. Because when I first saw that, I was like, fuck J.K. Rowling. And then my wife is the one who's like, no, check what she said. And then I checked it, and it's more gray than black and white. What she said is that I'm a woman. Dude, just last week, they're trying to cancel, what was it? Is there Aretha Franklin? The chick that's saying natural woman. I'm forgetting her name.
It was fake. That was fake.
That was fake.
That was
you gotta
fake.
stop. Yeah, you gotta watch out for shit like that.
Oh my God. Okay,
Yeah, that was
fine.
fake, bro.
Point is,
Aretha Franklin's not even alive anymore. Yeah, so
because that's how it goes. Point is, Ham. Sorry, K Mega. Go and read exactly what she said. From what I read and what I understood, she was just saying that, yo, I support women and I want women's issues focused. And in my opinion, women, these people. She did not, in my opinion, say trans people don't have the right to be trans. They don't have the right to live their lives. They don't have the right to do whatever. What I understood is that she said, I'm a woman and I want women's issues, which are these, to be focused on. Because I don't believe that me as a woman should be focused on these other issues. These other issues are trans issues. My issues as a woman are these. That's what I understood. And I'm begging you, K-Mega, whatever you hear, don't just listen to one side of the story. Read the other side.
I do. I always
listen
do.
to the other side.
Do.
But you just said you didn't even take the time to read what she actually said.
No, my point is this. Didn't you just hear what I said? See, you keep saying what you said, but you ain't listening to what I said. My only question is, and somebody in the chat said this. He said, where is it at?
I put the link in the chat.
He said to answer, no, she would have dubbed the question to get the bag. That's my question. I said, if she
right,
was
because if she would have said this at the height of Harry Potter,
hold on.
I gotta take off.
All right,
sorry, I gotta
holla at you, man.
Yeah, but I gotta take off, bro. Yeah, I gotta go.
I'm about to get out of here too. Okay.
Yeah, man. Take it easy. It was a fun show.
Yeah, great show.
All right. See ya.
Yeah, I know, man.
My
great.
Listen what I'm saying. Okay. Another case in point, and then this is it. We gotta end it on this. This is why I love these conversations.
This is the thought police, dude. This is not the Tom Cruise movie where they predict futures and past, and then you get crucified, for what everyone believes you would have done or what you would have said.
I'm crucifying somebody. I'm not crucifying you. I said she can believe the way she wants to. My
Bro,
question
you're saying she would have said X.
I don't think
back in the day.
Okay, case in point. Can you listen to my case in point before you jump on me again? Listen to this. Right. Kanye West. Okay, Kanye West started talking about the Jews all of a sudden, right? Why Kanye West wasn't saying that when he was first getting into the rap game, when he was dealing with Jewish people?
He was doing other. He was doing insane other
come
stuff.
on,
he doesn't say wild stuff all the
time.
Hold
on.
Come on.
Let me say something.
Talk to me. Remember that? Talk to me.
No, but Kanye has always been like that. Okay, he's been very controversial. Yes,
he's always been. He's been controversial, but has he talked to?
Remember Katrina? George Bush don't care about us.
The Katrina thing. George Bush don't care about black people.
He's not talking about that. He's not talking about that. He's talking.
Kanye West went way before that. Come on now. Y'all showing y'all's age.
There's more stuff before that, yes, but I mean the one.
Yeah, but he didn't say nothing about the Jews back then. Is what he's trying to say.
That's what I'm asking.
No,
you keep jumping. I'm asking you a legitimate question, like with Kanye West situation. He's over here bringing stuff about the Jewish people in the business and music, right? Regardless, talking about how like they and I've been hearing that and all this stuff for many years, right? But he's dealt with these Jewish peoples when he was trying to get the bag. Now he's got it. Now he wants to be vocal.
He's always been talking like
same thing. That's the same thing.
He's always been talking like this.
Can I respond?
No, well, hold on, Viper. You're missing the point. He always been talking like that, yes, but he didn't mention nothing about the Jews when he was coming in. That's what he's trying to say. The same with Nick Cannon. He did the same thing. He wasn't talking shit. Then years later, now he got the bag, he comfortable, and he went on. He did a show with Professor Grimm. He did that Jew shit, and they tore his ass up for that. He didn't say that shit back then.
And then, like what ABK was saying, when Kanye's mom passed. His mom went to the same school with my mom at Star Spencer out there in Oklahoma City, in Spencer. So my mom went to the funeral, and so and my mom knew her, and so again.
Oh wow! I didn't know that.
Yeah, when my mom, when Kanye,
your mom knew Donda?
What? No, you know what I'm saying? No, my Kanye's mom is originally from Oklahoma, but then they moved to Chicago when he was first born or something like that or whatever. But my mom went to school with his mother, and so my mom got invited because she knew the family and went to the funeral because she got buried out in Oklahoma.
Man, you slipping, man. You could have been friends with Kanye West.
I met Kanye West as a kid, but when I was out there doing JTPA stuff with what? Because I'm older than him. Out there at Langston University, he was out there promoting his little group out there, and I didn't know anything. Anyway, long story. Anyway, I told that story when I was streaming one time. Anyway, but true shit, right? Okay, so when Kanye's mom died. His mom passed away, and people can look that up where she went to school and where she got buried at. Kanye acted different. But my point is this: if you have a problem with anyone, my thing is, and I'm not trying to tell you, I'm not trying to say that this woman is wrong, right, or different. That's God to judge that. Or other people to make that determination. What I'm saying is she now, because she got the balls, because she got the money, that's why she's bringing this up. Well, a woman is a woman and this and that. Now, again, she may not got interviewed about it, but again, if she had that point of view from the very beginning, then that is a bigoted point of view. I feel like, for me personally, but to answer what you're saying specifically.
That's what you're saying specifically, right?
Yes, sir.
What you're saying, just based on what you're saying and nothing else, right? If there's a lot of ifs, and my response to we do not know. It was never tested, right? However, if you was to ask me personally, what do I think about this person and that person? Had they had those opinions, it depends on the person. Kanye West, I would believe so. J.K. Rowling, I don't know, right? But that's my opinion.
Right, that's your
But
opinion.
however,
That's fine.
I cannot put my opinion on
Kanye.
someone like it's the fact for something that didn't happen and wasn't tested in the past to say that's what it was. You don't know what was in someone's part. For example, in this situation, 20 years ago, or whatever it was.
Money makes people act real funny.
Indeed, all of those things you're saying is true, but that doesn't mean we know for a fact.
No, we don't.
That's a lot of time for someone to change, to develop their opinion.
I'm just asking a question. I'm making an assumption, and I'm asking a question on top
of that. But that's the answer to your question. There's no way to know. It's really not relevant to.
I can't believe even 4 hours.
Unless it's convenient for you to pretend like you know.
Exactly.
Did I say that? Did I know that she was acting that way? The only thing I said is that to have that type of view is bigoted, and that's
view is bigoted by the very definition. Indeed, because to be bigoted is by any metric. It doesn't matter as long as you're against someone for whatever the metric. It could be race, height, anything. It doesn't matter.
Right.
So.
Like, you know what I'm saying? When you have a
like the same way you guys are against me for loving Hideo Kojima games, you guys are bigoted. I'm just saying.
Right. You can say that, and that's fine.
We can say Xbox are bigoted against ponies, and ponies are bigoted against Xbox. So there you go.
You can be right about that.
Comment about gamers here in the West.
You see, y'all trying to throw that to be cute, but that's true. It is what it is.
But
I'm bigoted against Krispy Kreme versus Dunkin' Donuts. I mean, come on.
I
love Dunkin' Donuts more than Krispy Kreme.
Yeah, Krispy Kreme.
Here we go.
All right,
I'm bigoted for Miss Patty to come back.
I knew that this topic was going to be serious. I did not think it was going to take us for another hour, but I do love the conversation because I think that these type of conversations are healthy, even though they can get a little heated. I have all.
You're not allowed to have these conversations in America. I feel bad for you guys.
No, we should have this. No, we should.
I'm in America right now. What you mean we can't have this conversation?
These conversations should be
happening to you guys. I'm excited to find out if GRG is still going to exist next week. That's all I'm.
I put money on that. GRG ain't going nowhere.
Get restricted.
Yeah.
I hope the stream don't get on that. GRG ain't going nowhere.
And a bunch of black men to boot? Oh shit! They cancel your ass quick.
We had a Latino.
Get these boys out of here.
We have a white woman in here, so we are good. That's what is beautiful about this.
Oh,
I qualify all you guys. Is this what happens?
Okay, you know what? You know what? I just remembered we have a white woman here. We might be safe.
We are safe.
And don't forget we had a Latino guy here too.
Yeah, YouTube, I will tell them, look, I had a white woman on the
Latin X. Call him Latin X.
And I
no, they don't like Latinx. They don't like Latinx. No.
I had
for the safety of the channel, Dark, for the safety of the channel, take this one for the team, Dark. You are Latin X for 1 week.
We are good. YouTube will tell me, look, I'm going to hit your ass up. I'm not going to hit you with a full non-monetization, but I'm going to hit you with a yellow. You're going to be good. You know what I'm saying? You're only gonna make $15 instead of whatever. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, Mega.
With that, it was a great
Yo,
decision.
Mega, you remember when YouTube got rid of you for like 3 months, bro?
I know, yeah, because I was talking about COVID, but then I was over here looking at other podcasts, and they were just saying
everybody else got off with a slap on the wrist.
I said, "Yo, what?"
Yeah,
dude, I can see the YouTube meeting.
Was the one that was bringing it up
when they're reviewing this video. The YouTube meeting is gonna be like, "Yo, what the fuck? Look at all this free speech happening over here. What the hell is all this?"
I'm gonna enjoy doing this.
Demonetize the fuck out of this.
That's
what in the be lovely.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you love
what
GRG,
in the name of political correctness is this?
Right.
Speaking of, when is that second podcast gonna happen?
Please hit 1. If not, and keep it gaming, hit 2. Please let us know before we get the hell out of here. Anyway.
1 keeping. Nah, hell nah. Bro, free speech.
Yeah, no. Now you know GRG's gonna take it left. It's not even left. I think it's a great conversation. That's why I love it.
It's a healthy conversation.
It's healthy. Because I'm not mad at anybody on the podcast. I just was like, look, man, the passion is there. I love these conversations. I love it. I think it's
a healthy.
Hey, at least y'all know I got these thoughts when I'm Poe.
Listen, nigga, somebody would have asked me 10 years ago.
You ever get rich? I don't even know. I don't even know if I can hit up Viper. Viper, what's up? Remember what you was talking about when you said you disagreed with me?
Hey, Lo, you want to piss off K Mega? Say retro metal sucks.
Oh, babe, watch your
mouth. Bro, get your
I love retro metal. I'm just giving Loke some fire, dude. I'm giving Loke some ammunition, man.
You talking about my Rachel Maddow, bro? You are out of here.
I love Rachel Maddow, dude. Trust me.
I love Rachel. I love Chris.
Who's that?
Rachel Maddow and Chris Hayes.
Hates Chris, bro.
Yo, Mega, like.
Oh, I love
to be real, Mega.
Terry Cruz's wife,
Rachel Maddow, and then my boy Lawrence.
And my girl at the new 10 o'clock ship. Oh man,
she took over for Brian Williams. Yeah,
right.
I listened to that whole MSNBC lineup, and then I go into my Young Turks, and then sometimes
can't forget Joy Reid, baby. You can't forget Joy Reid.
I was saying Ari, and even sometimes I might listen to Dateline White House. Yeah, Ari, because he loves rap music, man. I can't even. I listen to that whole lineup,
and he incorporate that in his show too.
And yeah, I know. And then what's crazy because he bring rappers on, and then what's another thing?
Yeah, he do.
Is that like what trip people out is that I'll listen to some O&N so I can just listen and laugh at their ass, and then I'll listen. I don't listen to Fox no more. They just
real quick. Did you see the episode when he had Tupac on K Mega?
No, I did not see that.
I'm not Tupac. I'm Snoop Dogg.
Tupac is dead. No, I did not see
that. I mean Snoop Dogg.
Go to sleep. Come back and come put him in the bean house.
We out of here.
Nah, I'm focusing on this race right now, dude.
What the hell is focusing?
What did you say?
I'm focusing on this race.
Hold on. Before you wrap it up, nigga. To what you said earlier, like the conversation is healthy. If someone would have asked me this question 10 years ago, I'd have been like, yo, I'm not touching that. But
right.
In a different climate, we're different people. Like it's healthy as hell.
Yeah, that's the problem. People don't want to talk about this, and I think that it's healthy as long as people respect one another's opinion. Like Viper. Personally, I think Viper is way left to where I think about it. But you know what? but I'm not
Actually, that view is conservative.
I know, but
if you think about it,
it's very conservative. But you know what I'm saying. But I'm not gonna tell him he can't say that. I'm not like when Dark was making his point because he was on the same lines. I love having people on that I don't deal with yes men or women. That will never be on GRG. There's other podcasts that has plenty of yes men and yes sir boss, yeah, K Mega, yeah, he trash, yeah, whatever.
If you notice, I stayed out of it.
I don't do that. I've never done that. I've always had strong black women on this podcast. I had strong white women on this podcast. I had some of these men ain't too strong, but anyway.
Shit, hell no. This motherfucker.
I gotta go.
Okay, see now this one.
Let's wrap it up.
It's way past time. Thank you guys so much.
Let's wrap it up.
The GRG podcast.
Yo, sorry, I have to say, guys, if they don't call me back to IGN anymore, at least I know where it happened.
Listen, we pulling out the pitchforks for you, bro. We pulling out the pitchforks. They do that too.
Yeah,
bro.
At least I'll know where I died.
We can start something. We can start a gaming review channel or a podcast or something, and you can be in head. You can host it, do whatever, and then you know what I'm saying, you'll blow up, man. I know, you know what I'm saying. IGN gonna hit you up, man. Don't worry about it, man. Hit me up, man.
All right, cool.
We'll pay you American money instead of that Mozambique cash.
Wow, you so disrespectful.
Bro, go to sleep, bro.
Yeah, that boy Viper is messy. Thank you guys so much. Hey, man, it's midnight. If you ain't gone out and hit the clubs, hit the streets or whatever, then your ass is already in bed. You playing games, you doing something else. But, you know what I'm saying, thank you so much. Enjoy your weekend. We will see you next Friday. I will definitely be dropping some more content. Come and check out Fight Night Sunday. Yo, we gonna be we gonna be getting down. You know what I'm saying? We're figuring out. I think I want to be bringing at least one big title in, maybe Tekken, maybe some Street Fighter, whatever the case. But we'll be doing some fighting. I cannot wait. So thank you guys so much as always.
Mega, before you wrap it up, let me say this about Fight Night Sundays. Everyone who's in the chat is listening. Spread the word about Fight Night Sunday because I see a lot of you clowns on Twitter say, oh, I'm gonna beat some fighting games, but none of y'all don't be showing up to Fight Night Sunday. What's going on?
Yep. I mean,
come on, now let's get it.
And if you say it's too late on Sunday evening, Sunday nights, fine. We can do it on a Tuesday. We can do it on
Tuesday or Wednesday. Let's go.
On Thursday, we could do it on you know what I'm saying? Well, not on a Friday night, but you know, and Saturday I usually stream something else. But if it's saying like, well, let's do a Saturday. Whatever the case may be, I'm always down. I love fighters. I'll play fighters. So if anybody's down,
super chat.
Oh, hold on. Let me read that. Let me go there. Shit, I need my little money. Let's go. Great show. God bless. Give me that $2.01. God, Lord, thank you, Jesus.
We're supposed to be leaving.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Good night, bye.
And this the man that be creeping on J.K. Rowling. Reading super chats with way over time.
I don't have no JK bread.
On JK Rowling.
I'm happy about this $2.01, baby. Let me get it. Let's go.
Captain Hypocrite over here, man. Jeez.
Good night, y'all. Peace.
You got.
Hey, thanks for checking out the GRG podcast. All your gaming news and our special topic of the week. Make sure to join us every Friday night, 8:30 p.m. Eastern, 9:30 p.m. Central, 6:30 p.m. Pacific. This was the GRG podcast.